Everything is in one app. No need to be messing around. Yeah. So
Yes, yes.
probably what
No,
I will do the Mondays here and then I upload it there.
if you did that streaming before, I think I don't know what was the problem today. I don't know.
Yeah, because we did it last time and it wasn't, yeah, but there were some issues as well, so I don't think it is. I think it's, I don't know, maybe internet issue or something.
No, I don't think so. Internet issue.
No, on my part, because our internet here has been playing a little bit. Yeah,
Okay.
it's not full, so probably that could be an issue, to be honest. But yeah,
Okay.
okay, so it's Monday's People podcast. So what the hell do you guys want to talk about? Everything is valid today. Yay! Hi, Wayne. Hi, Joelle. Come on, guys. It's your time now.
Good evening. I was watching the live on YouTube. It started off very good. Then the sound just went.
Yeah, weird, right? Maybe they are saying to me, you know what? We allowed you here, but we are not going to let anyone hear what you have to say.
Yeah, they don't like what you're saying.
I think they are just angry on you.
Do you think
You
what?
the YouTube guys are upset with you.
Yeah, maybe they recognized that they had put a strike on one of my things. So yeah.
No, because you just kicked on the back on one of their friends, that Zuckerberg.
No. Mm-mm. Don't know. Oh, dang it. Anthony is working. I would love to have him on. Love to have him on. Okay, and João, what say you?
Hello, Carla.
Hello, hello. What are we doing today?
I was cooking my dinner and I saw that you are starting a new podcast. So while I'm cooking, I'm listening to you guys.
Oh, you don't want to have like no subjects?
We all have subjects,
Mhm.
right?
Yes. Today is it's people's podcast, so it's your podcast. It's for you to speak what is going on your mind. Feel free to put it out so anyone can listen to what you have to say. Or what do you know?
Can I start something?
Yes.
I've been thinking this mostly many times in my life that what could be goal of life? It cannot be just eat and eat good things or earn, try to achieve good things, car or house or good clothes or shoes or any of the things. But what could be any goal of life? Because things are temporary. We are running behind. No point we are running behind temporary things. What do you guys think?
No point of running or you mean chasing things?
running behind temporary things,
Oh, running behind temporary things.
or trying to achieve the temporary any things like car or good clothes, or these are all temporary. We
Mm,
are never satisfied with things. If we get one thing, we want a better version of that thing again.
yeah, yeah, I got you. Yeah, but how would we? How? I think that's one of um the wired things that we are into. We will the I mean, when we were created, yeah, I think that's one of the traits in us. That's why we achieved what we achieved at this point in time, because we're never happy, we are never satisfied. We always want the wants.
Right.
Mm.
Do you not find when you're younger, you're chasing the dream, you're always wanting something better, say like a car, then there's a newer car. But when
Yeah,
you get older, you're just happy with what you've got and it doesn't bother you.
yeah. Time has that effect, and I can speak that from first-hand knowledge. Because I remember in my 20s, I had this idea of being an entrepreneur. I wanted to, I wanted to, chase the dream of being status, be recognized some way or the other. And by the age of 28, I had it all. Yeah. And now I look back and I get myself into, whoa, man, if I knew what I know now back then, I would be playing the game differently, so differently, you know?
Yeah, definitely 100%. I would
Yeah,
have changed everything.
yeah. Because when I go back there, because my work, has to do with beauty and all of that. So many nights out partying, all over the world. Um, and yeah, yeah, I got the status that I wanted, but when you get it, yeah, it's nothing. It's still a void, you know. I feel more fulfilled now that I'm more honest with myself and I accept myself with everything that I have and am than I used to when I was younger.
100%. I had everything when I was younger, the nice house, the family, the nice car, lost it
Yeah,
all.
yeah.
And then, like I say, now you appreciate things for what they are.
Mm. But you know what the stupidest thing is that while I was at it, I didn't learn the rules of the game. So it was really, really, so nothing that happened to me was by consequence of others. It was by my own hands because I wanted to do stuff and create stuff and achieve stuff. Yeah. But I didn't learn the rules. I just wanted, I was just on the trip of the wants. I wanted to have that. I wanted to have the house. I wanted to have the 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 um the stores. I wanted to have the cars, I wanted to have the bank accounts and all of that. But never ever was I so I was learning as I go, per se, yeah, but never I did the planning. Like, for instance, now I notice that the amount of knowledge that I acquired through this 2 years, I am more prepared for whatever situation that will come my way than I was when I was in my 20s, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. I just wish I'd have known all this when I was about 20, 25. I would
Yeah.
have paid nothing and just, taught my kids everything I can. They think I'm cranky now. They reckon I'm going to jail.
Well, what is the jail? The jail is for who? Right? Yeah, that's it.
But
Hi, Octo.
what I was thinking is that
Hi.
hello, Octo, head of the snake. How are you, head of the snake?
I'm fine. I'm out of topic. I'm trying to incorporating.
Oh, today is it's Monday's People's podcast. So whatever topic you want to bring forward, it's your choice.
Is in my mind.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's you. It's all about you today. We tried it on YouTube, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, the last one it works a little bit.
What?
The last one you did on YouTube, it works a little bit. You try it again?
No, yeah, we tried at 6 to go live on YouTube, yeah. But we didn't. I don't know. People could not hear. And also people could not join as a guest. So I don't know what's wrong.
Many things to complicate it. Here is
Yeah.
more intuitive because we see you are in a call and we come in.
Yeah, here it's way easier. Yeah.
Everything, I think.
Yeah, you have everything in one app, and I like that. So I'm gonna do the Mondays People podcast in here, record it, and then upload it there.
The last one I got in my mind to sleep or another thing we don't know. Yeah, because Scott have that voice. We go deep, and I don't resist. I go sleep. Yeah, I like very much his voice. It's not boring, but it's so deeply. We go so
you mean?
in mind.
Oh, you
mind.
mean Scott?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he has that. Yeah, he has that voice. Yeah.
Yeah. I have something similar with the voice of George Bedini. When I see his videos, I go always to sleep. But I learn many things about it. Yeah, that's the thing. Not because if he's boring, I don't get to sleep because it's so deeply in the mind, and we are in a stage, and then we are feeling the things he said, and we incorporating go to sleeping, and that stage between sleeping and waking, and then we fall out.
Yeah, true.
I listened today the recording, but unfortunately it doesn't have everything. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I start recording because I didn't record the first.
The first I heard that I don't heard that was the end, I think.
Oh yeah, no, I stopped recording at a point there as well. Yeah.
I understand that. Yeah. Okay. So we go ahead.
Yeah. I think I got the best part, so that's okay.
Yeah. I was thinking all day about it. Yeah,
Yeah.
many things to
It's really
incorporate
good.
in the mind.
Really good.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Hi, Banjo.
Hello.
How are
How goes it?
you?
I'm I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm fine. Yeah. How are you guys?
All good. Anything you want to let us know? What
Not
do you know?
particularly.
Yeah, let's start with this one. What do you know, Banjo?
Ooh. What do I know? That's it's a very broad question.
Yeah.
Yeah. The more you know, the more you learn, you don't know a whole lot. That's what I know.
Welcome to the club.
That's the beauty of.
Yeah.
Yep. We are all the same. The more we learn, the more we know that we don't know.
Yeah, it's well there's it's not going you're not going to run out of things to learn though, so we don't have that problem.
Oh yeah. Well, it's never going to be boring. At least that we can have that.
That's right.
We can go deeply.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
can't
but
say
today it's Monday's People podcast, so it's your podcast, so you can take us on a journey that you think would be good for us to go with you.
You mean Banjo, the more you learn, at the end you realize you have to unlearn that. Is it, Banjo?
yes. What was that? The more you learn, the more what?
Like you said, the more we learn, I said
Yeah.
that the more you learn, at the end we realize that we have to unlearn that.
Yeah. Yeah, and trying to learn things without having to make mistakes is also a tricky a tricky thing. It's not the easy. It's most things we learn through trial and error and mistakes. So we have to keep on picking ourselves back up, don't we?
I find sometimes you can learn too much and you forget a lot as well.
Yeah, that's right. There's only so much that we can kind of really concentrate on one time, and I think we have it. I think we have all that information. They're just not always easy to access, like a big pile of messy papers.
I feel like most of this is to make us more connected to our inner compass. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
We've been disconnected with it because there was a lot of distraction. So I feel like now you have to navigate through all this stream of information, and you have to come to your own conclusions and to your own path through the knowledge that you research, and you feel like it resonates with you more than if it resonates with anyone else's,
Yeah, for sure. It's really teaching people to, that to think for themselves. I guess there was always the illusion or, the perception that, there was a choice where you could think for yourself, or you could just, do what you're told and things would work out pretty well for you. But that illusion seems to be disappearing, and we really need to think for ourselves on all things, the narrative is, and then there's the counter narrative, and then you don't want to fall for either one necessarily. You want to, it's hard, but make your own choice about everything. And you're right. You hit on like some inner knowledge or guidance, spirituality, whatever you want to call it. I think that's our only real hope at cracking this thing,
Yeah. And there is another thing that I most of the times I think to myself as well is like, are we really ready to to get the amount of information that is available to us, being the beings that we still are? And I say this in terms of evolution, because we are still, I call it the humans 1.0, yeah? But there is a big stream of information, and there is so much your brain can take, yeah, if that makes sense. So I think that most of the times we feel lost because we want to take it all in, all the versions, all the opinions, all the beliefs, and we don't allow ourselves to take one, like when you are drinking, yeah, you don't drink everything at once. And, well, sometimes you do. We are too thirsty. But as an example, you take a sip of, and you wait and you talk and you share with others, and then you let that do its course. Then you go and you drink a little bit more. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden, we have internet, we have platforms, we have this and that and that and that and that. And where do we store all of that? That's why I was referring to your own internal compass. So you need to have it in a way that you are following, like, let's say, the north, yeah? And you just follow the north. You don't care about the east, the south, and you keep yourself to your compass. But you need to find out where is your north. Because if you are all over the place, probably you are in the Bermuda Triangle, and it's going all over the place. Yeah. So create a fixed point of where is your north, where you want to go, what do you want to learn, why do you want to learn that, and then rest. Let the ideas store themselves in your brain and do what they need to be doing. And yeah, pretty much that's it.
Thing is, though, as you get older, your brain don't store things, and I forget all the time. And you're forever reading now that these people out there are trying to change our DNA. They're trying to put obstacles in our way. I mean, look at the Chinese. They're starting to rise up against it now. So that's got to be a good thing.
Well, I to be honest with you, Wayne, I'm not in China, so I have a hard time trusting what they put out about that particular space.
True.
And especially because I think that the Chinese are a type of people that they've been always oppressed, and they always did what they were told to do. I think that we, from this side of the equation, we are the hard ones to deal with. And when I say this, is because the first images, if you guys remember, the beginning of the BS, the first image that came, it came from there. And then, fast forward to this moment, we know that those images were fake. So I have a hard time believing anything that comes from there.
True, very true. But it's the same with America. You just can't
Voice
believe
very
nothing these
low.
days.
Rain. You increase your mic volume.
Yeah, sorry, I'm talking away from it. Yeah, it's the same all over the world at the moment, though. Nothing's what they're showing you, is it? It's all
Yeah.
BS.
Hmm.
Yeah, they. It seems like they already had their cultural revolution in China and some of these other Russia communist places before, so they're like further along on this path, you know. And that's kind of, I feel like that's what we're experiencing here is a cultural revolution, you know, and not necessarily a good one, but we hope it can be turned into a good one, you know. It's competing factions.
Yeah.
Korea, one more communist country, Korea.
Yeah.
You have the same thing happening in Brazil, so they say. But the thing is, again, we see all these images. I don't see much of those images, to be honest. Today, when I was scrolling through here, I saw a post saying that 27 days that the Brazilians are in the streets protesting. And I'm like, wow, 27 days. And begging. 27 days begging. How much longer can you beg?
Stupidity.
Yeah. For how long can you continue to beg? You know, so it's yeah.
You can beg for a lifetime.
Well, yeah, that's it, isn't it? They don't even know that they are slaves. So they can do it for a lifetime. Yeah, true.
Yeah, all of this stuff with the show, you know, the show that you see on, you know, it's the, you know, with Brazil and all of these elections that are, you know, becoming so publicly false, and all the people wanting it to be fair. Like, this is all nothing new. So why are they making it? Why is it becoming so public now? Is the question. And I think
because
it's because
yeah, go ahead.
I think it's because they want the people to kind of think it's their own plan to be like, we need a fair voting system, you know, so we would need like a digital biometric secure voting system, you know, and like make it like, this is the way we can get fair elections. And it kind of goes with their objective, you know. I'm thinking that's why all this voting stuff is happening around the world.
The two kinds of the coin.
Yeah, well, for us that we have the affidavit, we see it differently, perhaps, because we know that the vote it's BS, because there is no an-election process. So from the get-go, it's just BS. And again, like you were saying, the false ideology of you have a choice or you can make a difference, it's totally BS. There is no choice. And
they keep going for it though, hey? They keep going
What?
for it. Everyone keeps going for it. They're all in a box and they get to
Yeah.
choose. We have so much freedom. We can choose go to the right side of this box or the left side of this box and
Yeah.
maybe even in this other corner. And they
Yeah.
keep on falling for it. People just don't realize that they're in a freaking box and there isn't any freedom. The
Yeah.
problem is where I'm at, then you get out of that, you see beyond the first box and then you think you're free for a little bit. And then you realize you're in another box. And then how many boxes are there? You know?
Oh, yeah.
Is
Well,
thing like to say there is no spoon.
oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we are at that stage in this channel. We know there is no spoon because we know that the governments all over the world are fraudulent in nature.
Don't
So we
try
don't
to twist
even.
the spoon.
Yeah, exactly. Don't try to twist the spoon because there is no fucking spoon, man. Forget it. And there's people that are still into it, you know. That's why we see this and we just laugh because it's like it's ridiculous. How can you not see what we see, which is nothing? You know, there is nothing. And the moment that if these people that are protesting, for 27 days. If only these people knew that they are the highest authority and they have the power, I think they would not be for 27 days protesting. They would be making the criminals to account. You know, so it's ridiculous, really, to have people still believing that. Oh yeah. They want to create the digital whatever system for whatever, but really, do they want that, or is this just another fake plan that they are sending out so to see if people can wake up and smell the coffee and realize that doesn't matter if you vote or not because we are the ones who select them and elect them. And maybe this is another part of their plan of one world government, and let's collapse all the governments so people can see that this is just BS. And that's our opportunity to bring into that one fake world government that they the G20 talks about. Yeah. But again, that will only work with the people that are protesting and the believers we need the system. Or we need one world government or governments all over the world. That will only work for them because, like, for me, it won't work anymore because now I know what I know. I have the facts on my side and I can always make them prove that they have the authority, the power that they say that they have, which we know for a fact that they don't have. So, yeah.
We can send that affidavit to the Portugal affidavit to Brazilian people.
They already have. No, there are Brazilians in our group.
Oh.
We have Lucia Reich. She's been doing an amazing work in spreading the word.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just it's what she was saying to me the other day. It's a little bit hard with the Brazil because they have so many beliefs, man. I think it's a little bit like India, you know, the religions and all of that shit. I think Brazil it's similar. But hey, you got it. Manoj got it. You guys are doing an amazing job there. So we just need a seed, So that's all we need. A seed planted in the right time at the right moment will make a difference.
So are you coming back to Facebook?
What?
Are you coming back to Facebook?
Why you keep messing with me? Hmm? Well, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think I don't have honor in my words? Is that what you think? My word is my word, man. Once it's done, it's done. Forget it.
Okay.
Yeah, there is no coming back to fake the books.
Okay.
That piece of shit show. Waste of time. Not all waste of time because, we did an amazing job there and we continue to do so. And we had people that we met from there. Okay, wonderful in that sense. But 99% is just that garbage.
We know
Waste
that
of time.
our truth is not going to last there on that place. That's the problem.
No, you see, the last month they were deleting Baron David Wood's affidavit, calling it a threat to cybersecurity. I had comments being deleted for 2 years, 3 years ago, and without you being able to say a thing, But again, will Facebook last? No. They are more into trouble than any other. And they know it, They really know it. They have employees making complaints and filing court cases and all of that. So, yeah, their time is near.
We have Nicole here from.
What?
Hello, Nicole. Nicole.
What?
She has joined. Nicole. Hello, Nicole.
Oh, hi, Nicole.
Hello.
Hi, Mia.
Hi, Joel. What's going on?
Well, it's Monday's People podcast.
Is this a new addition to the diario?
Well, yes, it was apparently to start on YouTube, yeah, and it was a live podcast on YouTube, but YouTube went bananas, and we decided to move it here. So probably I will do it here, the Mondays People podcast, and then I upload it there because I'm not going to even bother with YouTube.
Nah, everything's fucked up. Facebook, YouTube, it's all a mess, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Everything's a mess.
Yeah, at least this one here, you have it all in one, which is good.
Yeah, so far. Let's see how long that lasts, eh?
Yeah. We will find another one.
Yeah.
That's the resilience of us beings on Earth. We always find a way.
We do, indeed. Yeah, I might have to duck in a minute anyway. I might come back or catch it later.
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay.
Let's see if Nicole is here. Yo, Nicole. Nicole? No, Nicole is not here. Okay, anyone else? What do you guys know? Come on, it's your podcast. Make it worthwhile.
Mia, you are in Portugal too, Mia?
I always say undisclosed location. Yeah,
Don't worry,
my
I'll
physical
find everyone.
physical body is here, but my legal embodiment is in the UK still. You know, all on.
I like that one.
Well, it's fact. There's nothing here in the name at all. There's just my physical body and the legal name passport that came with me that didn't come through and blah blah blah. Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess, really. I'm trying to sort out various things at the moment, but anyway, it's another story. So let's see how long it lasts. Yeah.
Don't worry.
No, I'm trying not to, but one or two things are getting on top of me at the moment that I'm trying to cope with, and that's my own shit. So, yeah. Yeah. Legal notices to certain entities to, get them to recognize that I'm not a passport, I'm not a driving license, I'm not a legal entity, I'm a woman. Hey, prove me wrong.
Great.
This is the way that I think. I live in this dream world now where this thing only exists on paper. So what the hell does it matter where it's registered at? Or it's not hurting anybody being registered somewhere else.
Exactly.
Of course.
That's the right way to think, Mia.
Huh?
That is the right way to think, They cannot fool you anymore.
It's factual, isn't it? The thing only exists on paper. It was created by an act of registration. You've got bugger all to do with me. I wasn't involved in that. But the thing is, of course, you use it since, don't you? So
it was a gift. You have to use it and use it.
Yeah. Sometimes I think it was a curse, but anyway.
Oh, yeah. Oh, everything that comes from that Vatican, we can bet is a curse. It's not a good thing. They never did anything for the good cause of it.
The way I think is that I was born, when I opened my eyes, I started to realize and understand things. I was born in this kind of world where everything exists on paper. I opened my eyes in this kind of system.
Yeah.
But none in my family or anyone nearby me understood this. I fought my way to this reality that all these things are fake.
Yeah, and it can be difficult, there's no there's no surprise that we all hang around on the internet because we've all got families who feel the same. They just don't see what we see. So, you end up being the black sheep and the odd one and the crazy one and yeah, it's not easy sometimes, but anyway, it is what it is. Listen, I really am going to have to duck out and try and do something for somebody, so I'll try and pop back later.
Yeah, that's good. Don't worry.
Great.
Anyone, jump forward. What do you know? Let's go, peeps.
I know most of the people are watching football now.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the kind of the people we don't shoot to speak because they don't want to learn anything.
Oh my God, yeah. Give them bread and circus.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How we call it? Julius Caesar, no?
Yep.
Yeah. I used to say, even you, Portos, how could you?
Yeah. That's it.
A glass of beer and some patriotism in the mind.
It is what it is. And I'm not even bothered with that one. Because, again, the ones who want to know, they will be attracted to the knowing. And the ones that, I look at those people really honestly as NPCs, nothing more than that. You know, it's like I'm in this game, and yeah, those are the
I think
NPCs
you
that
are
are,
of the game
yeah.
from the outside. They are in the game. We are
Mm,
outside of the game. We can watch the game.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah. But we cannot do nothing.
Yeah,
Everything, if we say blah 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 blah, they don't understand. Maybe in his consciousness later, they realize this
remember that
doesn't even
movie?
matter we said, and maybe they realize.
Hmm.
But maybe it's too late. Maybe it's the time.
Well, I don't think it doesn't really matter. You know, remember that movie Jumanji?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Now I was
same
watching
thing.
that.
Yeah, same thing. You know, the guy was trying to have a conversation with an NPC, and he continued to say the lines that he knew what to say. He didn't change because you were asking a question, and we see this with these people. You know,
The the
on
the
on.
the defense is like a defense. When you try to say anything about they don't understand, they try to get argue with a question.
Yeah,
They don't know the answer, but they know
they
don't
become
you
aggressive.
can
Yeah.
you cannot give it the answer. So they go get that questions to don't get the answer because they don't want the answer.
No, not at all.
Do you think we was like that one day though? And if we were, what do you think made you all change?
I wasn't. I never was like this, to be honest, because I always wanted to know. I have a thing for knowing, and what I wanted to know was always the why, if that makes sense. So imagine I in a group of friends, yeah, all the friends were talking. I was just observing. In my head, I was asking questions. I was like, "How did you came to that? How did you know that? Who taught you that? Where did you learn it? You know?" So I'm guessing that people like us have this type of mindset. You know, you can be in a group, but you are not the group. You know, you are always an observer. And I always was very open to listen to older people because for me, it was like they've been here long more than I am. So they must obviously know more than I do. So I always pay attention to what they were saying. And I always wanted to speak with older people, you know.
I was the
So
same though. When I was at school, I didn't really fit in with anybody. I was always the not the loner, but I was always thinking different to how other people were. Even when I left school, I found it hard to join in with the conversations because I knew things wasn't right. So I don't know. It's like a sixth sense in your head. Something's telling you that it's not right. Something's not right.
it's like you never lost your true identity. You can mix with them, but you are not part of them. You know, and I felt that a lot. I was always doing my own thing, even if I was in a crowded place or doing something like with my job. Yeah, we had contests, and it was huge. You know, and but I was always doing my thing. And even with people telling me, "Oh, you should do this and this and this and that," You know, my reply was always like, why? I know that this annoyed a lot of people, but thank God I did it, because when I did the why, people will give me their version of the why, but their version was never matched with my version. So that's why I was able to succeed more than others, because I always kept true to my individuality, making things my way, even if they are wrong, but I prefer to do it my way and learn because they are wrong, and I learned something with it, than do what other people were telling me to do without
Hello,
me
Karma.
knowing.
Hello.
What?
She
Yeah?
has joined. She has today. Bailiff has come to her place, and they have clamped her tires. So she was facing some problem there. So I invited her to our chat.
Who?
Hello, Christy. Christy,
Oh,
she's
Christy.
there. Hello,
Hi,
Christy.
Christy.
Hi, are you talking to me? Sorry, darling. Okay, so earlier, Cedar clamped my car. I managed to get the clamp off after like 4 hours with a little hand saw. I got it off, but in 10 minutes, the police pulled me over and they've stolen my car. I don't think there's anything I can do now. I had to basically start complying. I kept on saying about the 12 presumptions of law, to provide the mutual evidence where I gave my consent to be governed, along with the 67.5 other million people in the UK. They wasn't listening to anything. They kept on saying about law. I kept on saying law can only be enforced as law by consent of the governed. The word by creates a dependency, which would mean a wet ink signature. They wasn't listening to anything. They even mentioned the freeman of the land. I said I can't be freeman of the land because I'm a woman.
Yeah, you were defending yourself. Why were you defending yourself?
Well, I was sitting there at first parts of it silent, but they said that they was going to arrest me.
On what grounds can they arrest you? Where is the victim?
Right.
Yeah, it's threats. But let's go to the beginning, yeah? Mm-hmm. So, you're saying that Cedar group, yeah?
Yeah.
Clamped your car, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where was your car?
Literally just on the road. I'd popped into the pharmacy, went to the market quickly to get some fruit and veg. By the time we came back, the car had been clamped.
Okay. And then?
Like I said, nothing really happened with Cedar. I refused to give Cedar my name, so they just literally put a notice on my window and said that they wasn't speaking to me. So, like I said, I dealt with that. That he's already got a lien started against him.
Him who?
Mr. Tubbs, so CEO of Cedar. Yeah. Like I said, I went into the shop, I got a little saw, and I sat there for 4 hours by myself, and I sawed this fucking thing off my car.
Yeah.
And then because I had let out the air in the tyre, the police literally came with their flashing blue lights.
Yeah.
And pulled me over. Straight away, they asked me to provide my driving license. I said, no, I don't have a license. I do have a license.
Why did you say that?
Oh, I said about the affidavit and everything. It was.
Yeah, but you're. I think you are a little bit confused, because there is nowhere in the affidavit that says that you should not use and abuse your principal legal embodiment.
What do you mean? This was my first confrontation with authority, so I think it's just I got a bit choked up.
Yeah, I think you need to come to one of our role plays, so
I
you can
definitely
start.
do. I missed the last one. Where's
Yeah.
it announced? Is it
Here on
on
the
here?
channel. Yeah.
Right, okay.
So
That's
it's
right.
every Friday on this one. Yeah.
Okay.
It's better for you to come on those so you can have that role play and you can see where you are getting things wrong, and you are the one escalating the situation, because the police, they only do as you allow them to do.
Right.
So in that sense, when you said no, I don't have a driving license, the word no, it's you already escalating the situation.
Right.
So they need to step up their game as well. Yeah.
Okay.
So we don't do that because we know that they are criminals and they are terrorists.
No,
So
I
if
know
you-
this. I've read the affidavit so many times. I've joined every single
Yeah.
lean on the Monday, on the Wednesday. I've even listened to the audio many times. I've recorded myself reading the affidavit and listened to it. I'm
Yeah.
fully comprehending the facts. It's just
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do, because you were right on point, but you didn't know how to apply it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the biggie,
And
you
this
know,
is
and you
how
can put
they've
yourself
managed
in
to steal my
trouble.
car.
Yeah, because you allow it to.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it's also I got
This
nervous
happen,
because of the
Christy?
kids. Sorry, darling, say that
Where
again.
did this happen in UK?
Yeah, in England. I live in London, South London, if you can't tell by my accent. Yeah, South
let's
London.
not go to the accents, because then you will be in trouble trying to guess all our accents.
Oh, I know. It's a lot.
Here you have them from all over the place.
No, I know.
Yeah, but like
So
Kirsty
were
said,
you
like the police don't listen to what you say. They just do as they
never?
want, don't they?
Yeah.
To be honest, that's what they kept on saying. They kept on saying they have to obey their job. They have to
Exactly.
obey their orders.
Yes,
And all I
and they
keep
are
on
correct.
hearing is Nazi, Nazi, Nazi.
Yeah, they
And
are totally correct, Christy.
Thing is, because I had two of my children with me as well, I got very overwhelmed with it all. Like I said, this is the first proper quote unquote authority that I've had the conflict with. So it's like getting
Did they take your car?
Say that again?
Did they take your car?
Yeah, they've stolen it.
But if the situation was escalated, you could have just told them, yes, just give me your fine. I'll pay that in the court.
No, they said that they don't do it like that over here. They have to take the car, then I have to go to the impound and pay to get the car released back to me. And I will also have to make an appearance in court. I've said that I'm not going to court. I didn't sign their paper.
You don't have to listen. You do not.
I know I'm not going to court.
No. You do not. No, you do not incriminate yourself. You should never, ever say anything to a police officer. It's none of their business. What you do or what you don't do, it's your own business. Right. The first thing they say is anything you say will be used against you in a court of law. So that's the first thing you need to learn. Shut your mouth. Do not incriminate yourself.
Right.
Yeah? Because they are there as witnesses. And if you ever stepped into a court, they will be a witness saying that you said that you would never go this and this and this and this. They will use everything you say against you.
Yeah, no, I know. I've
So
been
do
in
not
tangles
ever,
too many times.
Yes. That's why here we always advise not to engage with them. So the first thing that you should have done was... what do you want, mister? Is there an emergency? Can I help you in any way or shape or form?
Okay.
Yeah, and then if they continue to bang on what they are saying, you just they ask you for your driving license. You said, "Do I have to provide it here now, or can I send it,
Right.
or can I go and show it tomorrow? How many hours do I have to show it?"
Right.
Mm,
I do see the lesson in all of this. Obviously, I'm
yes,
a firm believer that
yeah,
everything happens for a reason, and
yeah.
this is obviously just showing me.
Where you need to study, where you
Yeah,
need to
yeah.
focus your attention. Yeah. So
It's also to
come to
not
our call
get
on Friday.
frustrated.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
every
know.
Friday, yeah.
Yeah, come to one of our calls, and when we see you in the chat, we create that situation for
Okay,
you. Okay,
okay.
so we can help you out to establish some more calm and not so many feelings to jump around when you are in one of those situations again. Yeah,
Okay,
and we
thank
can show
you.
you where you need to, what you need to be studying, what questions do you need to start asking, instead of
Yeah,
reacting or defending yourself.
I think that's what I need. I need to
Yeah,
be learning how to speak to these. I've spent so much time reading the affidavit. Even the first time I read it, I
yeah.
understood
Now,
it,
yeah,
but I don't
this
need to keep
channel
on
here,
reading. Yeah, now
yeah,
I need to
this
be
channel
learning.
here teaches you how to apply the affidavit. So
I
first
have
you
been
have,
looking for your channel, but
yeah,
I found you on YouTube, and
yeah,
then I'm on all four of the
yeah,
correct the unlawful groups
yeah,
on Facebook, but I couldn't find you, and I
yeah,
wasn't getting told where you was. So
yeah.
because I
No worries.
listened back. Well,
Now
yeah,
you
I'm here
found,
now. I'm here now.
you're
Yeah,
here. Yeah, it's
we can
because it's
always
the
buy
right
another
time.
car.
Yeah. No, you can go there and collect your car.
Oh, really?
Yeah, of course you can. If you know what you're doing, they have no interest in that one. So you have
Okay.
two ways you can play this. One
Okay.
way is you go there and you pay because
Yeah,
you
I
need the
can't afford it.
paper.
It's going to cost me about £1,300. It cost me last time.
Okay, so you see what is it that you prefer to do? Buy another car, or you go
No,
pick up
I'd
that one?
prefer to go and get my car and actually stand as a baroness.
Yes.
But because of
So
the fear
you
of
go.
them taking my babies, this is why I backed down. If I didn't have my
Yeah.
children, I wouldn't care. I've been arrested so many times, whatever. You can't hold me for more than 24 hours without
Yeah,
charging
exactly.
me. It's all right, cool. Give me some free dinner.
Yeah,
An
exactly.
uncomfortable slub that you call a mattress. Yeah, we're fine. It's only one night, but the fear is them taking my babies. I can't.
Yeah.
Which is why I had
So
to just.
you have two ways of playing this.
Okay.
Either you go there and pay the fine and bring
Yep.
the paper, because the papers is the material evidence you need to work with. Yeah.
Yep.
Or you send already start a lien on the CEO of the thing that has your car.
Okay.
Yeah.
What, of
Yeah.
the people that took my car?
Exactly. Yeah. Start a lien on them.
The actual pound.
Yeah. Yeah.
What, the police or the pound?
The police. Well, I would do on the two of them, because it's all fraud.
Okay.
And after that you have the lien. 6 weeks you finish the lien, and then you go there and I have the lien here. Give me my car
What
back,
happens if
or pay me this money. It's your choice.
What happens if they've crushed my car at that point? Because they said that I have to get it back within 28 days. So if
you can yeah, if 28 days, yeah, it's their time. I don't give a crisis.
I know that we don't
their
usually, but because
Yeah.
obviously it's a threat of them crushing my car.
Yeah,
just
but it's not.
wondering.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not their car, is it? Who has the
No,
bill
it's
of
not.
exchange?
Well, it's not, but that's what I'm saying. What happens if they do crush it
No, because you need to
before the
start
lien has
sending.
finished.
You need to, no. So you need to start sending the letters right now.
I will do. I'm gonna start
Yeah,
letter 1 tonight.
yeah. With questions. You can
Okay.
send just a simple letter, yeah,
Yeah.
with questions like on what grounds did you took
Let me just quickly
my
grab a piece of paper to write
yeah.
this down. Please to wait, darling. I'll call him back
I
in a
think
minute.
there is I don't know, Jaffin, is there anything of the sorts in the groups, any type of letter like this?
Wait, I'll check it.
No, they cannot crush the car. I think. I think the
Yes, they
value of the
cannot.
car is more than 1,300 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, my car's worth about 2,500. It's not
No,
loads, but
they cannot do that because they don't have the bill of exchange, man. They would put themselves in very serious trouble. That's why I'm saying if you start, look, Scott is here, so Scott can
okay. Awesome.
fill you up on that one.
Oh,
Scott,
thank you so much,
is it
guys.
possible for the impounding car thing to crush a car without they said she has 28 days to go and pick up the car, otherwise they will crush it. Is there any possibility of them doing that?
Yes.
They will.
Well, I'm not saying they will, but there is a possibility that they will. Yeah, what they do is steal assets.
Yeah.
So, Scott, today they stole it, basically. Well, I say they stole it. They did. So Cedar came along and they've clamped it. And I spent my hard efforts getting this thing off, and I sawed through it. I got myself a little hand saw, and I spent 4 hours and I sawed this fucker off of my car. Within 10 minutes, the police have pulled me over for having a deflated tyre. And then upon obviously doing their inspections, they've seen that I have no insurance either. So there's been a debate about, I keep on asking for the material evidence where I gave consent to be governed along with everyone else in the UK. And yeah, there was a debate about it. I kept on saying that they have no authority, no jurisdiction over me, but they basically said that if I didn't give in and give my driving license, they was going to arrest me. And because I've got 2 of my children with me, I wasn't able to get arrested. So I had to just give in. So they've taken the car and they've said that I have 28 days to get it back. It starts at £150 and it goes up £20 every day that it's left in there. If it's not collected within 28 days, they'll crush it.
Yeah, and they will, Kirsty.
So how do I just have to take this as a loss and understand the lessons? Because just being in this, I've understood the lessons.
Okay. Well, this is why we can't give advice. I can tell you what I would do in this situation. How much is the car worth, Kirsty?
About £2.5 grand.
Okay. So it's worth getting back, isn't it?
Really, yeah. I don't have this kind of money, and it's been a good little reliable car for 3 years. Nice and cheap.
So
I would like it back.
You can do what paperwork you want, but we're talking about terrorist bullies here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why I had to give in. Yeah, because that's exactly it.
This is why I drive a car that's fucking worthless. Yeah.
But so then when things like this happen, it's not much of a loss.
Keep the fucker.
Yeah.
Keep it. This is not everybody wants to do things like I do, and I don't advise anybody to. This is the way I fucking do things. It's a difficult one, mate. It's a real difficult one. You can stand your ground, yeah. How that should have played out. Obviously, you've got your kids, and what you want to do is, because they've basically forced you into coercing. Yeah. Yes.
Through belligerent acts of terrorism as well. Yeah, because it is literally, if you don't do as we say, because we're following orders and we have to follow orders, then we're going to arrest you and God knows what's going to happen to your children.
Well, this is it. You see, now obviously, if there's no children involved, you take it
Makes
all
it
off.
completely different. I
Well,
wouldn't care about spending a night in a cell. They can't hold me for more than 24 hours. It's completely different.
and this is the difference, right? This is how do you expose kidnap? You expose it, right, by letting them kidnap you, not letting them. You've got no fucking power. And you expose them because they can't do fuck all. Once you're dragged
Yeah.
into the difference between dragged into a court
Yeah.
and walking in there is a whole
Yeah.
lot different. But yeah, how
You're
do
going
we
under duress.
stop the bully from keeping the ball, Kirsty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carla said about writing a letter just before you jumped in, about writing a letter, and one of the questions was about the bill of exchange, and then I was finding a pen, and then you jumped in. Do you think I'm going to be able to write a...
Look, you've got 24 hours. You've got
The
28.
letter one for the lien.
Just the lien, did you say?
Letter one of the lien.
Okay, letter, yeah.
Yeah.
So if
Because
I send that tonight...
there is the Bill of Exchange Act. There is the Fraud Act.
Okay,
Yeah.
what, already in there?
It's
Yes.
already in there. Yeah.
I didn't see that. Right, okay.
So what you could do, Kirsty, look, putting a lien on them won't necessarily get your fucking car back. So, I mean, what I would be inclined to do is you might have to fucking get your car back. And you
How
can
do
still, you can, by fucking paying up, you can still lien them.
Yeah.
But,
Well,
not,
what I would do, Christy, but this again, like Scott said, each one of us can give you their own perspective of what they could do if they were in that situation. Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, if I was in your position, if I had the money to go and pay, if it's your necessity, I would go and pay. But I need the paper on this side so I can put a lien on them.
correct.
Yeah, because
Okay,
you don't
if
have
I
the
pay it...
amount of knowledge yet to stand your ground in the facts.
Yeah.
One thing is
Yeah.
you read the affidavit and yada yada, but you don't know how to apply it.
Yes,
So
yes.
I prefer
And I
to
think
I
that
prefer
that's
to
why this has
pay.
happened, to
Yeah, I
teach me.
prefer to pay now, and they will think that they win, but
Yep.
when I'm coming for you,
So
motherfuckers, you
when
better
they
run.
say that I have to pay for the car back, so they say that I have to come with insurance. Is there a way around this, or again, do I comply for now?
They won't release it, will they, without you having insurance?
No.
Yeah, you can do an insurance one day. Isn't there 1 day insurance or whatever?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll let you for less than a month, but I'll have a look into it.
Yeah, but you have on Go Compare, you have insurance for 50 quid.
For 1 day.
Yeah, or a month. No, a month. I pay 50 quid a month.
How many years have you had your no claims though? I've only just got my one.
I ain't got any no claims. Well, I don't have any insurance.
Yeah. Well, I don't have insurance as well. Who has is my hubby, but
yeah.
Trouble is, I live in London as well, so it's a very busy area full of police that love to just...
Yeah.
Well,
One of the things that you need to understand is that you need to choose your battles. It doesn't matter if you know the affidavit, you know, and how to apply it, but you need to choose your battles because, like you said, you have a lot of attachments. Still, they can go after your attachments. So you better first prepare your grounds, your field of battle, have everything covered first, and then you start applying the things that you know.
Okay, yeah.
Because like in this situation, from what you said, you were the one who escalated all of this to this point.
I know.
Yeah. So
I
now
know.
you,
Now that I
yeah,
think about it, I did
take it in
just
a
the whole
chin
thing was
and get
just.
yourself up again. That's I've been there as well. Don't worry. It's
This
one
is
that
what I
you,
mean. I'm seeing it
yeah.
as a lesson. I am seeing the lessons and I'm taking the lessons. That's all everything is, isn't it? I've gone rushing in because I understood the affidavit so quickly. I thought I could go rushing in and just do everything quickly, but
Learning curve. It's a steep
that's
one.
exactly it. Yeah, everything is learning, isn't it? And
It's well, as you've now understood, you've read the affidavit, and you've learned there is no money.
it's
There's
also
only,
that I know that I
there's
have
only
a lot of practice in how to communicate with them to do as well.
Well, again, this channel, you want to jump on Carla's role-playing channel. She has these role-playing settings, and
Yeah, I only found it this evening, so I'm grateful that I found that now. So I will definitely be coming into this.
it's going to hit people hard, Kirsty, what's coming, mate.
It's just right now, because this is a numbers game, it's difficult when we don't have them numbers.
So, Kirsty, did I see your post earlier? You were worried about people, lots of people looking over at
No.
what would happen. Was that not you? That might be somebody else.
I put up a post about cutting off the thing.
Because there were the people around watching what was going on.
Oh yeah, everywhere. Yeah.
Right. So that's your opportunity, Kirsty. Those people need to fucking know,
I
mate.
did, and you know how many people I said, "Have you read the affidavit? Like this is all fraud. They're fraudulent terrorists and everything." And then they just walk off. Literally,
it's a sad world, mate, isn't it? But
it
you listen.
really is. And then it started to just get a lot because I literally had about 7 men stop and ask if I needed any help. I presume they thought I was changing a tyre. As soon as they see what I was doing, they was like, no, I literally drove off. And it's that.
Yeah, that's funny. It's
It's hard, and you know what? I don't know how the fuck the Baron David done this. I really don't, because he was aware since like 2008.
Okay, so we're going to explain now, Kirsty, right? How you can do it, right? So physically, they've stolen your car today, right? They've stolen it. They've not. That's what's happened today. You've been fucking robbed on the street.
Yeah. Twice.
the only real redress that you have at this point is on that page, on paper. So you need to create now a paper trail.
Okay.
So you need everything now in writing. Yeah. Everything must be in writing from this point on.
Yep.
And it's that simple to do. Everything's already there, Kirsty. The wording is already there.
Okay.
And you've got to hold them to account on paper.
Yeah. So they gave me a little ticket earlier. I refused to sign it, so it hasn't got my wet ink signature on it. But they gave me the ticket of like the receipt. So it's called a notice to owner release procedure. Is this what I start the lien on?
Well, first, I always like to go to the things of the beginning. Why did you refuse to sign?
Because I'm cautious about what I put my wet ink signature on. I don't know what this is, so...
That's where we're going wrong then. That's where we're going wrong. You need to understand that you've worked out now, Kirsty, who you are, but you haven't worked out who you are not, Kirsty.
I'm not the paper.
Right. So how do you sign for the paper?
Okay, I understand that, but I didn't really know what this was. So
Right. Let me explain. Right, Kirsty. That piece of paper that's your name, yeah, you understand that it's not you.
yeah,
Right. Well, that piece of paper is the king of the hill in there, Will.
yeah, I know that. Yeah, it's higher than the government because.
It's numero uno. So when you sign for and on behalf of.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't be scared
Attorney at law. Yep. Yep.
don't ever be scared of that signature.
Right.
That's the most powerful thing, not the document.
It's because I didn't know what the document was, so I just thought, let's not sign something that you don't really comprehend.
Okay, you've got a starting point then, haven't you? You've got some paperwork unsigned by them. They want you to sign it, yeah?
Yeah.
So it's
It is
unsigned.
signed by him. The officer that stole my car signed it.
Well, that's wonderful.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's what we like.
Okay.
Perfection. So
now, I start my lien on this, yeah?
Well, Kirsty, you have got evidence that anyone using acts and statutes to create authority is committing fraud. You've got evidence of that in the form of an affidavit.
Yeah.
So a gentleman has tried to create authority over you using an act or a statute, and he signed his paperwork, so he is taking full liability for it.
Okay.
So that's who you go after, him.
Not the CEO or the CEO as well?
If you want to go after the CEO, that's absolutely fine. Either or.
Okay.
I mean, personally, through experience, I would go after that officer because you're going to get some more paperwork and then you can go after the CEO anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I would do the same.
I haven't got 28 days, by the way. I've got 7.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's
I'm
no
just
problem.
reading it now.
Yeah, you have your first letter to send today, and yeah, then their 7 days are without effect anyways, because then you're giving them 7 days to reply to you.
Well, yeah, okay. Okay.
So you've done a lien already, yeah?
Yeah, I've done 2.
Are
done
you
one
in
too.
any lien group?
Yeah, I'm in all of the groups. So I'm on the Facebook chat one, and then I'm in security of a way of an email, freedom something, bring the light.
No, I'm asking if you are in any lien group.
Not the pages, Kirsty.
Oh, then just the group chat, I think.
Okay, so we will add you to our lien group here on Telegram.
Okay, thank you.
And you can write your letter, post it there, and we can see if everything is okay, so you can send.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, darling. I appreciate that.
So one of the things that when you are structuring your letter 1 is you need to go after your claims.
Yep.
Yeah. And if you want, you can write 1, 2, 3, the claims that you pick out in the picture. You take a picture. So it's gonna be the starting of Exhibit A. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you put it in a PDF format so we can have a look at it if it's everything correct. And if there's anything you need to adjust, we will send you in a chat with the notes for you to adjust it.
Okay.
Yeah, Jaffin, if you can add Christy to the Liens UK.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Added her. Done.
Okay, woman, go to work.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so
work.
much.
Next.
I
Hey,
don't know how
Scott,
to
how are you?
I'm really well, thanks, mate.
You jump in the call and I put you straight away to work, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's no rest, mate, is there?
No rest. Rest is when we are dead. Don't worry.
No, but I like this. Look, all this. Try and get other people involved. Fucking let people know what's going on. Don't be embarrassed to kick up a fucking stink in the street if you need to. They've got no authority, and you need to speak to them accordingly. Yeah. What about if I did the same thing to you and tried to steal your car? What would you do? You know I've got no authority. Just because they've got a bloody uniform on. Oh, and what can I ask, Kirsty? What's the alleged debt over?
What, from Cedar?
Yeah.
That's not even the reason why they stole the car. They stole the car for no insurance and a deflated tyre. But Cedar was literally a parking ticket.
Yeah, okay.
So something that would have cost 60 quid, they now want like £1,500.
For the is that for the alleged debts?
Yeah.
Oh well, don't worry about that. All you're worrying about is if you need the use of that car, Kirsty, you know you're going to have to just bite the bullet for now and pray that get the car because you need the car.
Trouble is that I'm not in a situation to come up with. I mean, it depends how much I can get the insurance and everything for. But last time it cost me £1,300. I just physically don't have that right now.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah.
But to be honest, I've got a lot from this, so I'm really seeing the lesson. Like, Spirit has been telling me for a long time that I needed to take the bloody car out of my name, and I still hadn't.
Yeah,
I
well,
needed to put the affidavit in my car, and I still hadn't. Like, not that I think they would have looked at it, but I was trying to show it to them on my phone, which doesn't help.
No.
Sorry for
So
butting in.
So
it's
you
all
learn.
things that I ignored.
You need to come to the calls so you will learn how to have everything with you
Yeah.
at all times.
And
Yeah.
this is why I think this has happened, because those who don't hear must feel. And I had to learn some stuff today.
I think when can you mute your mic?
Yeah.
Everyone's
Evening, Scott.
Evening.
Is there no way you could get someone else to transfer their insurance into that car quickly and their name?
How do you do that?
Would sort of say they're the keeper. If say you know a friend,
Yeah.
get them to insure it on their insurance or something.
What, and that would work?
I should imagine so. If
Okay.
say you sold it to them or whatever, and it's, I don't know, would it?
No, I doubt it. I don't think you'd be able to transfer that title, Wayne, you know, in 7 days.
Yeah, if she was to
You know how
say
it's
she
locked
sold
up?
it, and
but still they will impound the car.
Absolutely.
Whoever name it is.
There's a debt owing, right? And they're using that fucking car as leverage to get their debt.
Yeah.
They're not fucking interested who pays it.
But say like, I don't know the situation, say like a brother or a family member, say that she sold it to them, and if they was to insure it, would it not be able to get through it like that or not?
Well, maybe what you can do is if one of your family members can add another car to their insurance.
Yeah, I think that's what he was saying.
Yeah, so you can do that. And it won't increase, I don't know, are you a new driver or something?
No, but I've only just got my first year's no claims.
Oh,
I
no, but
cancelled.
if they can add another car to the insurance, I don't think it's going to go up that much, and you can pay the difference.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You know what I mean?
Even if it's only for a month or 6 months or something.
Yeah.
I'll have a look at it. I'll have to explore all my options and see.
Reach out to people. That's the best way. The
Okay.
people that you trust, reach out to them and ask for solutions for this immediate situation that you have now. Yeah.
Trouble is that
And
everyone's going to give me options of what they would do, not as a baroness. They're all
Oh,
heavily indoctrinated.
do you know anybody that's in the motor trade?
Maybe.
Or anybody with a trader's insurance policy?
I think so.
Right, well, fucking perfect. Now you can transfer temporary insurance over to the trader's policy to get it out.
Okay.
So if you speak to whoever's got the trader's policy, my mate's
Yeah.
got one, right? And do you know if ever I need to buy a car and I've got no insurance, I'll ring my mate up, and he'll put the registration on his list of registrations, and it'll get me home. Do you know what I mean? Without being tagged.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So that's a way to look at it. If you know somebody with a trader's policy, that's going to help you out.
Okay. I'll write that down as well. Thank you. What did you call it again? A trader's policy?
Trader's policy.
Okay.
Failing that, just get a family member or someone to put it there on their insurance.
Exactly. Worst case
How
scenario.
how long your insurance has expired?
Since when was it? That's not been that long actually. It was October. Yeah.
There is a rule according to their system also that you have time. Even if your insurance has expired, you have time, 1 month or whatever according to their rule. Just check out that also.
Oh wow. Okay.
How much grace period after your insurance has expired? How much time do you have to renew it?
What shall I ask them that? Or
That
you
might
ask
help.
them?
That might help in some way to buy you more time, I think.
Okay. Wish I knew that before.
Plenty to think about there, Kirsty, innit?
Yeah.
But it's action, mate. All that is action. Yeah, that's all things to do. And once you get stuck into that action, you'll feel much fucking better because you're actioning everything.
Yeah, I was feeling a little bit depleted earlier because I've joined all of the Zoom, the lean ones on the Monday and the Wednesday, and as much as I'm getting it, like I'm understanding what I'm meant to be doing, like I've sent off 2 lean ones already. They're on week 2 this week. I just felt a bit depleted earlier, like at the end of the day, it's just paper. They don't listen. So what are we meant to do? But this one has made me feel like, okay, let's get back to it. We've got some things that we can try. Let's see how this goes.
they only don't listen when you are defending yourself. Because when you know to stand your ground, and I can speak for myself, yeah, I have no issues with anyone. No one's. I had only one bailiff coming knocking on my door, and because I was not defending myself, I was standing on my ground, again asking questions and make him prove his claims, and because like you, I at that time the nerves kick in.
Yeah.
And as much as you think you know, I was blank. And the only thing that came out of my mouth was, prove your claim. He would say something and I was just like a broken record. Prove your claim, prove your claim, prove your claim. And he left, never
Do you think
to
that
see
could
him
have worked
again.
with the police?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to play the dumb. You have to be dumb. So they cannot, because you give them everything. Because from what you were
Mm,
explaining at the beginning, you were already fighting with them, so they had to
yeah,
escalate to the next level.
yeah,
That's why they told you that you were a flea man on the land. Again, if
yeah.
someone told me that, I would say, okay, prove your claim, man.
Prove it.
See, I
Prove
just
it.
said to him, no, how can I be a freeman?
Yeah,
I'm a
the
woman.
no,
I
the
said it's
no is
jibber
you
jabber.
defending. Yeah, the no, it's you
Yeah,
defending.
of
You know.
course.
Yeah,
Of course.
this
Litigating.
is what
Stop
you will
defending.
learn on the role play calls. Because
Yes.
I've been there and I felt the need for me to practice. That's why I created this. Because they train every single fucking day. We don't.
Yeah.
So we need to train as well. What to say, how to behave, and for that we need to get our nerves out of our system. So this
I was
calls,
polite,
they
I
take
have to
that.
say. I kept my calm the whole time. That I wasn't rude. I tried to call them officer as much as possible, but I just have a habit of calling everyone darling. So they did get a lot of darling, but I tried to stay calm and collected, but it was just a lot, an awful lot. The fact that we was on a main road as well, it was just overwhelming. So I'm taking a lot of experience from this. This has taught me I need to stop defending myself, like you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should have been straight away. Like, where's the emergency?
Correct. Listen,
With their sirens and their lights on, I pulled over to the side to let them through because I thought there was an emergency. And then they're just sitting next to me saying, pull over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think similar thing happened with one of the Zoom meetings. Adrian said this. You remember, Scott?
Yeah.
He was stopped for I think speeding or something, and he said that the conversation lasted just for 5 minutes, not more than 5 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, but again, we are talking about Adrian. Yeah, Adrian,
Yeah.
he knows very well where he stands. Yeah, that's why you need to train.
That's
And how
exactly
to
it. It's an
apply the
experience,
affidavit.
isn't it? If I hadn't
Yeah.
have been through all of this today, I wouldn't have found this group, which I have been looking for. So I'm taking a win from that. Being able to do the role play, it will really help.
Yep.
Because that's also, that was my first encounter. I've been hoping that one of the bailiffs come back, but they haven't been coming back. So this is my first encounter. Say that again, Scott. Sorry.
They've got shit, mate. The bailiffs. So that, yeah, you might get one encounter. You'll never see them again. The police, we need to fucking re-educate.
Yeah.
Completely.
And you know where it was quite funny because they took us home, and even them, I was talking about the tax. So I said that, you know, that there is an endless pit of tax. That I would have thought that our taxes are meant to pay you guys, but you have to pay tax. And I was like, it doesn't even go back into the economy. And he even said that about the ULEZ thing, because they were saying I'm going to have to pay £12.50 a day for that soon. Because of where I live, and they were saying even about that they don't agree with it, but then he said that he's not allowed to say things like that because he's not allowed to discuss politics. But
this is going to be independent.
He said that he agrees with what I was saying about the tax, but it's as much as he was a decent guy, he wasn't an arsehole. I've had some real horrible, fucking inhumane things.
Well,
in this police service.
Let me just remind you of something, Kirsty. They fucking stole your car.
Oh, I know. I'm not saying that he's nice, but...
Yeah, he's not a nice person at all, mate.
No, he's still a criminal, but at least he wasn't aggressive or violent or anything. Could have been worse.
Well, listen, he used force. Just because he didn't lay hands on you, Kirsty, he used fucking force.
Yeah,
he stole your fucking car. Yeah. That's an act of terrorism.
Yeah.
So,
and coercion, man.
Mindset, Kirsty. Mindset.
No,
Just
that's
you
true. That's
you
very
had a lovely
true.
little chat with him in the car on the way home. That's after he's fucking stolen your things.
Yeah, yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
So
That's true, actually. Yeah,
we're all responsible for our own actions. Each
yeah.
one of them, Kirsty. Yeah.
Mhm.
If you fuck up, you are responsible.
Yeah.
If he fucks up, it doesn't look like he's responsible, does it, Kirsty?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. And he's happy for that status quo because he gets his cash at the end of the month.
Yeah.
It's irrelevant whether he agrees with you or not. He's in that fucking job stealing.
Yeah.
Immunity, presumption of immunity.
Mm. And I did say this about the 12 presumptions of law. But obviously, like I said, there's a lot of lessons to take from today. Like, I need to put the affidavit in my car. I've laminated it and everything. It needs to come in the car. I just need to print off the first 2 pages because when I was at the
Okay, Christy, you put the affidavit in your car. The police stops you. Then what?
Then what? What are you
read
gonna do?
this, I don't answer questions until you can rebut this.
Then
Okay,
what?
so now they've arrested you. Then what?
Yeah, and this is the problem. I didn't let it get to that point because I had the kids.
Absolutely. So that's what they want is to give
Yeah.
in. You know, but if you know that affidavit, so you don't need it with you necessarily, and you understand how to act.
Mm.
Knowing
Yeah.
how to act on the page is one thing, but turning
Yeah.
that into
This is
actual
what me, Kerry, and Adele was saying earlier. It is very different to do things on the paper compared to actually doing it in real life, especially when we've got our kids and we're all single mums as well. So
yeah. There's no pressure from your armchair, is there?
say that again, sorry, darling.
There's no pressure when you sat in your armchair at the computer.
Well, yeah.
You
Like, I used to get nervous with the mail coming because I used to know that it was always going to be something. But now it's like, do you know what? Come on, let's go. There must be a lien in this somewhere. And I didn't actually get one today. And I was quite gutted when I came this morning. And now I'm wondering if this is why. Because I can do it on the paper. Now I need to do it as me.
Mm.
And I am not Kirsty.
You've got it,
I
mate.
am just me.
That's it. Now you need to convince yourself of it because ultimately, let me let you into. I'll let you into a little secret, right? Because it's all acting. You get to decide. But you get to decide who Miss Kirsty is. Yeah. So this is the whole point. So Mr. Scott Herbert it's a company. It's an inanimate thing. It's irrelevant. So who is Kirsty? Well, you get to fucking decide. You get to decide that. Yeah. You get to decide who Kirsty is. Yeah.
That's
You're
very true. Yeah.
You're the actor playing that role. No one's written you a script. You write the script. Yeah.
Yeah.
And once you've got that in your head, honestly, the wording is already there. Don't move from the wording. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're looking at obligations. That's all we're looking at. Obligations.
Don't you know how many times I mentioned this in the group and I didn't once mention this today?
Yeah.
You've just reminded, for fuck's sake. Yeah, this is why this has happened, because I need to know how to speak.
If someone's making a claim that you have to do
I know,
something,
there cannot be an obligation outside of a contract.
Exactly, so there must be a contract in place for someone to have authority over you, and if there isn't, and you know there isn't, then where is the obligation?
I can't believe I forgot this, and I'm always mentioning this as well, all the fucking time.
That's what pressure does.
It's good. It's good because now you are looking at what happened and you are seeing that you did this to yourself. So why did you did this to yourself? It's because you knew that there was so much for you to still learn.
Yeah,
You know, one thing is
absolutely.
theory, and the other thing is the practical. So now you just
Yeah.
cross the bridge to the practical side of it. Welcome,
Yeah,
Christy.
that's it. I was thinking
Welcome.
that it's
Exactly.
just the beginning and then we're done. It's not. It's a whole. It's
You
good.
remember, Carla, our first role play was the similar to
Yeah,
what happened today to Krusty.
yeah.
And what I
And
said,
it
okay,
it
we will
happened.
let
It happened to all of the people in the call. All of them got arrested.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. I
Oh,
am a
wow.
motherfucking bastardess, Christy. I take no shit from the free man on the land.
Yeah, they
I
liked
wanted
that one.
I wanted to say what I said, what I replied, but okay, let Kirsty come to the call and let's see what she has to say.
Say that again, sorry, darling.
I said I wanted to say what I replied when I was facing the cop. What Carla was playing that cop. So you come to the call, then you will experience that.
I'm going to be, yeah. You mean in here?
Prison in
Pardon?
this calls. We have people in prison for more than 2 years in this calls. So don't worry.
Oh, really?
You
I
did
think
very well today.
Oh.
Scott was the only one who escaped that MI6.
Oh, Scott he escaped brilliantly. You guys should go and listen to that motherfucking call and put it on repeat.
Where is it?
It's here in the group.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, you have to go to media.
Okay.
So when you press the channel, you have
Yep.
files, links, music.
Okay. Okay.
So you go to the music and all of our calls are there.
Right, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Waiting
Right.
for my 6 actually.
Say that
What?
again.
Waiting for my 3 meals.
True.
Look, Kirsty, you can't go out here, mate. It's a game of chicken. Have you ever heard of that game, chicken?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's about holding your nerve. That's it, really. Keep it simple. Have a checklist with you. Obligation.
That's exactly it. It's brought it back to my awareness that it's not just on the paper. We need to remember this.
I think what happens, Kirsty, when people try to deal with it, everything from that affidavit wants to come out all at once, and it's irrelevant because it makes you sound like an absolute fucking nutter.
Yeah.
You go from one thing to the next, and it's not very coherent. Keep it simple. Keep it relevant. Why are you stopping me?
Yeah.
What makes you think you have the authority? Where is my obligation? Yeah, don't be scared of Kirsty. Where is Mr. Herbert's obligation or liability under that act?
Yeah. And I did keep on saying this, but it wasn't obligation.
Obligation.
Yeah. This is a big word.
Obligations and liabilities. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're dealing.
Legal and formal.
Always.
Those are our favorite words.
Yeah.
And all of those words make up legal. And then you've got to love that word legal, because without a formally recognised fucking signature, it don't exist.
Do you know what? That just makes absolute sense. This is what me, Kerry and Adele were saying earlier that was a bit confusing, because it's like, if law doesn't exist, how are we able to say, like, you have been served legal notice? But I presume it's, again, using...
The men and the women create the law,
Yes.
We create it every single day with one another. That's what law is.
Morals.
That's what law is. I agree to meet you at this time, and we meet each other. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
That's what fucking. That's what agreements are. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's agreements every. So when we say that the law is in the bin, the law as they present it, of course it's in the bin because it has no fucking legal or formal agreement to it. Yeah, I make agreements every day of the week. I'm self-employed, Kirsty, so I agree to go and stick tiles on Mr. Smith's wall. And as part of that agreement, once he's happy with the work, he then fucking pays me what we've agreed. That's an agreement, is it not?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you
The way that it's put like that, it actually makes a lot more sense how the legalized part of it works.
Okay, let me give you another. So, Kirsty, I'm going to make a date with you. So, shall we go to the pub tomorrow evening, and I'll buy the first round. But after that, you're going to pay for every other drink. Do you agree?
No.
Oh, okay. Do you want to negotiate the terms?
Yes.
Yeah. So now you've renegotiated the terms, and I've agreed, and you've agreed. Is that an agreement?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an agreement, right? But Kirsty, if you don't turn up to the pub, right, I can't use force against you, can I?
No.
Not unless we've both stipulated it within that agreement.
Okay.
So if you and I agree that by meeting each other on Tuesday, I buy the first round, and then after that you buy the next two, and then after that, if you don't buy the next one, I get to take your house. Would you agree to that?
No.
No. So that's what's happening, Kirsty. Yeah, you've not agreed with the fucking state that if you transgress one of their fucking so-called laws, that they can steal your car.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm agreeing. That's the difference, mate. That's the difference between an agreement and formal. Legal is formal on paper, right, with a signature. Form on paper. Form. So there are agreements every day of the week.
When we say silence creates acquiescence, it doesn't matter if, obviously I know that I get this bit, but that's how it's created, because we're giving them the opportunity to say something.
Correct. Right, Kirsty. If we know someone is committing fraud and they won't admit it, how do we get them to admit it? Because they won't actually come out and say, yes, I'm committing fraud.
Yeah.
We use tacit agreement.
Yeah.
We put to them that you are committing fraud by doing what you are doing. And we're going to give you X amount of fucking days to respond. And if you don't respond, you're going to agree.
Well, and that now creates a formal agreement. Yeah.
Correct.
Right.
Because let me tell you something, right? He who makes the claim carries the burden of proof.
The maxim. Yeah.
Right,
There's the responsibility. Yeah.
The claim itself, Kirsty, the claim itself is the contract.
So this is why Carla said I was literally defending myself from the start.
No,
it was a shit show. Excuse my language.
He who makes the claim has to prove. So you've got nothing.
See, I didn't say any of this, and I know all of this on the paper as well. Okay.
What happened? What happened today? The stealing of your car was a business transaction. Believe it or not.
Okay.
The state believe they've got your consent to use force under the Acts and Statutes.
Okay, yeah.
And they believe you've transgressed those laws and have stolen your car. So they're making a claim, aren't they, Kirsty?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's nothing to defend.
Yeah.
That claim is the beginning of a contract.
Lessons
That's
learnt, ready for next time.
yeah, mate. Listen, actions, words, and deeds. So people believe, Kirsty, they can go around saying anything they want, making claims, and for the most part, they get away with it,
Yeah,
right? So that's where we come in, and we hold them to account for those
yeah,
claims,
yeah.
because you can't go around making claims and not expect to be fucking called out.
And I didn't call him out at all. I did keep on telling him to show me where I gave my consent, but
Consent's irrelevant, right?
yeah, it was a bit of a shit show. Listening to all of this and remembering, and
You get there, mate. You get there. It's a fucking lesson learned, isn't it? It's a lesson learned.
that's exactly it. I'm taking it as a lesson learned. I don't believe that anything happens against me. Everything is for my benefit. So yeah, it's taught me that I need to start remembering who I am as the person, not the legal embodiment or what they want me to be.
You're a spirit in a
words
body.
that I forgot.
You're a spirit in a body, Kirsty.
Yes, I know this.
I think until we all get that first experience, though, like you've had today, until that happens, no one knows how you're going to react, or like you say, it's a big learning curve.
That's true. That's
Yes.
true. Actually,
Now you are more than ready.
prepared. Yeah.
Yeah. That first experience, man, I'll tell you, for myself, I was like, oh, fucking hell, and I was caught on guard. So I was asleep,
Yeah.
and but after that, because I recorded all the situation and I was reviewing it, and I was like, okay, I was not that bad, but I could have done this or done that, or cut my mouth,
I suppose it's like when we check over our liens on the paper. I've had to redo mine like 5 times. So I suppose it's just
it's the emotion
physical
side of it.
experience. Yeah, it's the actual experience. This
the
side.
emotion is what kicks everything out.
Yes.
So that's why the role plays, it's good because it helps you clean all that emotion and you become more like emotionless. Because you know that they Scots normally say, there is no spoon. You need to get to that stage,
I suppose you can't ever get anywhere without the experience. I had to go through the common law jibber jabber to get to the affidavit, so.
That's all it is, mate. Experiences. Yeah.
Say that again, sorry?
That's all life is. It's just a great big collection of experiences.
Yeah, lessons learned. Yeah, 100%.
There's no such thing as failing. Failing is learning. Yeah.
I say that to my children all the time. You can't fail at something. You're just learning how to do it wrong. You can't learn how to do something right before you learn how to do it wrong first. Yeah.
Yeah. So being polite is a nice thing, Kirsty, but you're under no obligation to be polite. Do you understand what I'm saying?
It wasn't just the politeness. I think I composed myself. I was defending myself far too much now that I look back on it. But it is getting caught off guard with the children. Both of them. But yeah, it's.
And the tray, mate.
How many barons do you have in your area?
None. And this is another thing. I am so isolated where I am.
Okay, you're not. That's because you are not reaching out. Okay.
I've been trying. It's been a number of years, but
listen. Baron David Ward, as myself, as Scott, we created groups and we didn't invite anyone to the groups.
Do you know what? I have been looking at doing something like that.
You need to. You need to. Okay, the right people will go and be connected with you because you already know what you need. You already know the facts. So create a
To be
group
honest, I think there's a
specific
few
for your
potential.
area
Yeah, there's a few
and
people.
start sharing the facts that
Okay,
you know.
okay.
And
Yeah.
if there is
I was
something
thinking about
that
like putting out posters and stuff because I've got a laminator and all of that lot as well. So I was
you
thinking
see,
about like, have you ever given your consent to be governed?
yes, you see, yeah, that's where, because this situation that you went today, it has so many things that you need to look and prepare yourself. You
Yeah.
know, because
Yeah.
like for instance, I like to play the game of what if. Yeah,
Yep.
what if you had already your community created, and when that happened, you had the possibility to reach out to the barons next to you, and one or two barons would come straight away to
I could have
help
done
you.
with that today. I was trying to call the group chat on Facebook and it was a
That's
nightmare.
yeah, but that's the thing. It's very people from all around, and what I'm saying is locally,
Yeah. Local. Yeah. This is where I think I
local.
do have a few potential people that I have been speaking to that seem like they might understand something if I. So yeah, I think I've got a few people that I can.
Take the step.
Yeah.
Take the step,
Yeah.
Christy.
Yeah.
I did it. Scott did it. Everyone did it. You know,
You have to.
just take the step.
In my
I
area,
share it on Facebook and all my socials and everything all the time, but I'm forever talking to people. Like there was a lady that collected a bed the other day that was reading the Exhibit G notice on my door the other day, and we was talking about the affidavit then. So she's another one that I'm thinking I can help her.
Exactly.
Wait,
You've got to. You know the facts now.
Scott, wait. She said a word that I get on my nerves. You cannot help anyone. Forget
Yeah,
that
that's
shit.
true.
That's an illusion.
Yeah.
Okay? You can only help yourself,
Yeah.
right? So, by helping yourself, you know that you need to reach out, become like a what is the name of that animal?
A
Yeah.
hub.
Which one?
You've got to be a hub. You've got to become the central point for your area, Kirsty. Others will fucking join, mate.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can share your first-hand knowledge. That's what
Yeah.
we are all doing here. Yeah. You can share the facts because they are free for everyone, correct? But ultimately, help, it's only you who can help yourself and each one individually.
Yeah.
Okay? We are not Jesus Christ. Even that motherfucker died in a cross and no one helped him. So keep that in mind. Do not play the Jesus Christ role because that's not your role.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah. Create your local group. Post your facts. People will start reaching out. You will start creating the community. If something happen, you have your community that is in an area that they can go and meet you and help you. Instead of you having all those people looking at you sideways, you would have one or two barons getting rid of that shit quick and fast and forward, and you will be on your way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody said it was going to be easy, Kirsty.
Well, you know, I knew that. At the end of the day, we're dealing with terrorists.
Correct,
It's
mate.
not going to be easy, is it?
You've got listen. The only way to protect against that is by fucking coming together, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do people come together if they don't know the facts? That's what we do. We fucking just pass. We can't help you. You have to help yourself, like Carla says. But we can give you the facts. We can explain to them. We can show you how to put them into action. But ultimately, the action comes from you.
Yeah.
So there's quite a few members now on the groups on Facebook who have started their own group, either on Messenger or on Telegram, in their own local areas, and you'll be surprised at the amount of people that are joining these groups, Kirsty.
No, I know. I've been watching it grow. It is empowering to know that. I mean, this isn't even just in England either. I've seen some of the people on the groups, they're creating their affidavit in their language. It is a beautiful thing to be part of, but it's like you said, I need to find my local. It's all well and good us raising collectively as a species, but where's the tribe?
And that's that. Okay, anyone else? It's Monday's People Podcast. What people have to say today? Go on, don't be shy.
Come on, Sullivan.
Bunjo, are you still there?
Yep.
Did you get everything?
Did I get
Anything?
everything?
Anything you want to add?
I think this is great. Really enjoyed what was being said, and the encouragement and helping. This is a very helpful call. No particular questions, or what? How about this? Just a basic one. What is the crown? Who and what is the crown exactly? I'm trying to figure this one out. I don't know if this is just a random question.
That's the company, my friend, the Temple Crown. So you know about the Vatican. The Vatican basically claims the whole world and rents it out to the fucking Crown, who do all the collecting. It's basically head office to the world. And all 174 countries are assets to that head office. And that's it. That's what the Crown is. It's a collection company for the fucking Vatican. Temple Crown.
Okay.
City of London. It's an amazing place, that city, when you know the history of it, because the Queen, if the Queen ever visits, or the King ever visits that Temple Crown, she has to be invited in. She can't just walk in. They've got their own government, they've got their own police force, their own judiciary. It's a completely separate state.
Yeah, I know. That and Vatican City, London, and DC, right?
Yeah.
3 city-state?
The so-called unity.
Yeah. No, I just been hearing, you hear different things, and so even, I'm just learning about a lot of different things. What do you guys think about this whole Nisara Jasara stuff? What do you think going on with all this?
Completely.
Like, I know it's all
Jibba jabba, jibba
kind of like
jabba, jibba jabba, jibba jabba.
It's the ultimate obfuscation. Yeah, because the whole world, or half of the world at least, is all looking for a saviour. Knight in shining armour on a white steed. It ain't going to happen.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. It's obfuscation. It stops people from really realising who they are, that they hold all the power. They're constantly looking for that crutch all of the time. Yeah. I can't do anything for myself, so I must have someone help me. That help ain't coming unless we do it ourselves.
That's it, isn't it?
Absolutely, look, mate. Nisara Jasara came about with the whole Trump administration, right? And the whole world went fucking nuts for him. They don't give a fuck where he went to school. They're not interested in any of that because he says one or two of the right things. He's a fucking Jesuit. Yeah. Don't matter which side of the house you represent. Yeah, you're a wing of one bird.
Yeah.
So it rolls on. The US,
Who
Canada.
the fuck is the birds?
So, yeah. Who is that bird? Who is the bird? The bird, of course, is the fucking Temple Crown. They're all companies. Everything's a company. There is no country on this fucking planet that isn't a company. Yeah, US, Australia, Canada, UK, irrelevant. The companies. Companies. They are principal legal embodiments by an act of registration. That's it. So yeah, get that out of your head, bro. Nasara Jasara. It's fairy tale La La Land.
Yeah, we got the Nassar, Jassar, and the Q Trump stuff with a bunch of people with the idol, the false idol that's coming. You know, like there's this grand deception going on. You know, the false idol and.
I want to ask you a question. Are you a fan of Star Wars?
Yeah, I guess so. Yep.
Okay. Do you remember there was an episode, a few, but at the beginning there was an episode with a Q. Remember Q?
Oh, Star Trek, you mean?
Yeah, Star Trek. Yeah, exactly. Star Trek.
Yeah. I think I know. Yeah, I remember. I haven't seen that since I kind of learned a bunch of things, but I don't remember what you're talking about.
Do us a favor. Go watch all the episodes where the Q shows up, and then do the correlation of the Q that appeared at this time in our current situation. Go and have a look. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know if I have time for that.
It's just jibber jabber, man. Just to keep you. Yeah.
I realize that. What I'm trying to get at is like, what do we do about like because we have a division. We have a division of people, and a lot of people. How do we?
No, you only have a division if you see that you have a division. I have no division. I am me.
Oh, people are just being divided left, right, and center, and it's a shame. Fighting about nothing.
Was you born with that people? Yeah. When your mother had you, did she had all of them? Or was it just you?
She had me, but it divides family. That's the thing. Even though it's mother and son.
It only divides the people that want to play the game of dividing.
Yeah.
If you look at that and you are seeing a division, who is seeing the division? It's you. If you don't look at it, you won't see the division. Like, I don't see the division because I don't look at it. I don't feed it. I don't engage with it. It doesn't exist. Yeah. Every single thing that they put out, it has to have a meaning behind it, you know? And if it's to keep my attention and create some sort of emotion or feeling by listening to something or looking at what others are doing, I have to question myself. What the hell does this mean? Why do I need to be spending my energy into this? I prefer to come here on the calls with you guys, yeah, and we expand our thought process, and we create new ways of looking at things and doing things, than looking at those bunch of morons, yeah, going nowhere. Because here I see results. Yeah, we have many of us having results, and we can empower ourselves with that. But in that scenario, in that scenario, you have nothing. It's a bunch of monkeys fighting. I don't know. God knows what. They don't even know the guy or the flag or whatever you know. And it's just, I mean, really. Sometimes I question myself. Why the hell did I choose to come here and experience this situation? Because all I see is stupidity. You know, there is no
I
redeemable
just get
qualities in the human race, I'm afraid. We keep
I
doing the same things over and over and over again.
yeah, I feel that there's going to be some coming together, though. I still see that there is some, like, I hope it's true, you know, where it's not where this
Hope is a good thing.
enlightenment thing comes together, and a lot of these, you know, yeah, I don't try not to think of them as stupid or all the stupid thing. Well, they, even if they are, because in a way, we all kind of we all contributed to make this world the way it is. And then
Yeah.
and it's just like a matter of some people are actually kind of paying for that. And it's, who's to say why we don't think like that? And so it's, to be thankful for that is important. And to be together, and without these useless artificial and non-existent seeming differences. So I am focused on trying to make those go away. So I hope that clears my meaning and purpose. So
Yeah,
thank
I
you.
think hope is a good state, because hope gives power to imagination. So I like hope. I prefer hope than believe, you know? So hope is a good place for us to be. I have hope as well. I hope because my hope gives me the ability of my imagination create a new scenario, and I know that through that it could become a reality, because hope is a very strong emotion. But again, for me to be in that state of hope, I need to be surrounded by things and action, and people that are doing something, instead of looking at those people from Q or whatever, you know, because those people aren't doing anything, you know. And even if you some of them, they have they've been researching of this and this and this and that, but again, where is the solution? Because all they bring forward is what's wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. They are doing this and this and this and this. Yeah, okay, we've seen. Yeah, we know everything is wrong, because like you said, we did this to ourselves. No one to blame but us. So what is the solution? What are you doing, or what are you going to do that is going to create a new world that you want to live in, or you want to leave for your future generations to live in? So I'm more focused on the solution, and I prefer to have conversations with people that can bring me solutions that can offer me problems, because problems, I can create them myself, you know. Every time we create problems, because that's how the mind works. Yeah. But where is the solution? And from my point of at this moment in time where I stand now, I have the solution. For me, this is the solution, you know, is I am the highest authority. Prove me wrong. I have no government. Prove me wrong. There is no president. Prove me wrong. There is no constitution. Prove me wrong. Yeah? Make sense?
The
Yeah.
other stuff is more non-banjo. Do you know all the Q movement and the this movement and this ism and that ism? It's all obfuscation and noise to kind of knock you off centre. Yeah, we all chose to come here, and we all know deep inside why we're here. But the noise doesn't allow us to hear, and the more noise we listen to, the less likely we are to hear. And yeah, the stupid thing, I do agree with you, but what I would say is that we're all idiots. Each one of us, we're all stupid idiots until we understand the facts. And then we can start to awake from the slumber of being an idiot. But it's great to hear an American voice actually talking a bit of sense, because we've had one or two on that are just don't get it. They don't quite get it. But we need a voice in America. So yeah, it's great to have you involved.
It's no, yeah, that's the thing though. That's my point, is that it's just difficult when everyone's believing all this nonsense, and then even the people that don't believe in the one thing is believe in this other thing, and it's just,
So this is where
people are being herded, into these predestined routes, and yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough spot that we're in, mate. But I think in order to give the world, the universe, the best version of you, you have to be in tip-top condition, physically, mentally, spiritually. And if you're not, then it's pointless you being here. So you've got to love you, put you right first, because if you're trying to encourage people to read a document that you are not living by, then it's more difficult. But if you've already actioned it and you've already understood it and you've got a deep understanding of the knowledge, then people are much, much more likely to say, hey, what's he doing over there? He looks like he's getting results. And it has to start with one person, one man. This started with one man, David Ward. Yeah, a blank sheet of paper. And now, 7 years down the line, 8 years down the line, here we all are. So we've got the tools already, Banjo. We already have the tools. They're here. And they're agreed. That's the main thing. So if you're using this document in the States or anywhere on the planet, wherever you are living in a company that is owned by head office, the Crown. Yeah. So anything that happens at the Crown filters down to every single company. So that's why this document works anywhere. Anywhere and everywhere. Prove your claim. You claim there's a government, prove it. And once you come from that place of knowing, Banjo, right, the arguments stop. Because the arguments come from doubt. And when you believe and you don't know, well, that's all belief is doubt. Yeah? So if all we've got are beliefs, and that's what we hang everything on those beliefs, well, are these beliefs provable? Are they facts, or are they just beliefs? So once you've cleared your mind of all the beliefs, and you bring all the facts in as foundation, life becomes much simpler. Yeah, the brain has started to be reprogrammed. Because that's what each one of us has to do individually. We have to reprogram our own minds, because our minds have been stolen from birth.
Exactly. It's a lifelong process, Couldn't agree more.
we have the naysayers saying all sorts and kinds of things, you know, related to this document. But again, until today, we are all here waiting for them to rebut a single thing in that document. People can talk and say and give opinions and yada yada, whatever. But if you cannot rebut that document, I'm sorry. I will not listen to anything you have to say. Because again, if you cannot rebut what is written there, what is the point of me even listening to what you have to say? It's pointless. Do you know what I mean? So when people say, oh, that doesn't work, okay, how come it doesn't work? Let's go and see why it works for me, it doesn't work for you. You know, because I can write things on paper, and if you write the same exact things, so it has to work unless you change something. And if you change something, so it's not my words that you went on with it, right? You add something or you remove something. And maybe that thing that you removed was the one little secret ingredient to give you the win that you are expecting. And when we say win, is this silence. This is our win. They've become silent on the other side. They don't want to speak with us. They don't want to say anything. They can try. Many have tried, you know. Oh, this is under the act of yada, yada, yada. But again, we know what an act is. We know what a statute is. We know what legislation is. Yeah? That is for the fools. If the fools don't know, yes, they will go on and fight and continue fighting and go into their courts of business and continue to beg, you know, as beggars, and pay for justice. That's the most hilarious one, you know. So we don't live there. We that understand the affidavit, we stop living in that world because that world doesn't exist. It's just fiction, 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 fiction. Yeah.
What do you think about people putting together, creating private societies?
Well, the thing is with that, only the people who have agreed to be in that private society, yeah, you can't. How does that work? Like you said, Banjo, it's very difficult to get the Truth Movement to read a fucking document freeing them from slavery, and now we're asking 20 or 30 families to agree on how we set up a society. Society runs pretty smoothly, Banjo, really, doesn't it? Apart from the whole world being screwed out of everything. Yeah, it runs fine, really, on the whole. If we could remove the fraud, it's not a fucking bad place to live, really, mate. So, yeah, look, community. That's what we're all trying to set up. Online communities are great, but local communities is what we're doing in the UK. Again, can I speak for myself, Banjo? I've sold my house. I'm going to live in a fucking field, in a shed, and make sure I get the word out, mate. Because once I've got nothing that they can steal, and I'm a man of straw, what can they fucking do to me? I'm like the untouchables. Yeah, everything always comes down to commercial, doesn't it? Yeah, everything. If you don't do as we say, we'll create a charge. Well, fucking go ahead. And if you don't pay that charge, we'll steal your car or we'll steal your house. Well, fucking go ahead. I don't own anything. the illusion of ownership. Just a fallacy. But it's a powerful. Again, it's like a belief. They believe it so desperately that they can't see that they're all being screwed. You better get away with this, I get away with that. Yes, you do, but you're still getting screwed for 85% tax. You do not escape.
That's it. Okay, anyone else? Come forward, guys. Hi, Minna. Octo, did you fall asleep because Scott was speaking? Scott, Octo was saying that the last call, he was just, your voice took him in a trip and he was just like,
It's finished now.
oh, are you still awake?
I wake up now.
You woke up now just because you stopped, right? We can put him to speak a little bit more so you can fall asleep again.
For the wings, I can just recite something if you want.
Yes, Scott, you could record audio, you reading the affidavit.
Instant fucking sleep time for everybody, that, innit?
No, because all people are saying it's because there is something in your voice that is pleasant, to listen to you when you speak.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that. You should record yourself reading the affidavit because it might get in.
My wife is looking at me across the table, shaking her head.
I'm not confirming that.
She's not convinced.
That's because she's been with you for I don't know how long, and she got used to your voice. I think it was that seduced her. Ask her if it wasn't. Or the beard. Was it the beard?
In my head,
Scott,
I'm going to go with that. Yeah,
Scott, you say the same thing to Carla, and his husband will be nodding his head.
No, I don't think I have that type of voice. My voice is like I'm giving you slaps all the time. Clap, clap, clap.
I think when I do it, I enjoy talking about the subject. This is very passionate because the reason I enjoy talking so much about it is because I'm not a scholar. I'm not I don't come from a background where there's necessarily brains. I'm not an idiot, but I'm not a scholar, right? And when I first looked at these documents, I just thought it was impossible. But I stuck with it. And I know for a fact, if I can do it, I know fucking anybody can do it. And that's why I stick with it. And I love to talk about it because it's so damn simple.
Yeah.
It's so damn simple.
You know who you remind me of?
Go on.
John Harris.
Ah.
You have the same passion as him. Yeah. That's why when you speak, we all go like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, listen, mate, to be mentioned in those terms, I'll take that. What an amazing man he was.
He was brilliant, and he was humble as fuck,
Well, look, I've got no fucking other option. You've met my wife, Carla.
Yeah, I know.
She keeps my feet firmly on the ground.
Yes, she does.
So I've got no choice but to be humble. You can get carried away in life, but she fucking keeps me firmly on the ground, don't you? And
she wants a toilet and she wants comfort. So don't forget that. All right, there is nowhere you can go.
but we're all at such different stages of learning. Not just the affidavit, in life, the game of life, and connecting over one thing's great. But once you start connecting, we want to connect, don't we, as humans? We want to listen to people's stories. We want to tell our own story, and it's only from really connecting. And this affidavit has, well, it's pulled the best of the best together, as far as I'm concerned. The people I'm working with now, Carl and Adrian, these are the fucking best of the best. I'm talking about people, men and women, right? Who you'd fight alongside anywhere. Amazing people, and we're all that amazing person. We're all amazing.
Yeah.
My wife will tell you that. I've always told her, Jane, I was born for great things. I don't know what they were. I've always, even from when I first met her 30 years ago, I don't know what they are though, Jane, but I know I was born for great things. But as it happens, what I've learned is that we're all born for great things. Not just me. It's just I realised it, that's all. Yeah, we're all put here for great things. And it's whether you realise it in the time that you're here, really. You know? Each one of us is fucking equal. And we've got so much to offer. You know, the fucking David Ward, what he did on his own, right? Now he's got a little army behind him. Yeah, just think what would happen if we had 10,000, 20,000, 30,000. So yeah, look, that's for me. That's what it's all about now. Connecting with people face to face wherever possible. These calls are amazing. The people that we're getting on board from across the world is fantastic. And ultimately, right, we're all the same. It doesn't matter what fucking colour your skin is, what sexual persuasion you are, we are all the fucking same, yeah? We've all got the same issues, problems, no matter where you are in the world, and we can connect just on that one level.
Exactly. That's it. And you see, now everyone here in the call is hypnotized once again. Wayne, you wanted to say something. Wake up, Wayne.
No,
Stop.
I don't know. I kicked myself out of the group somehow and I rejoined and I kept tapping the button. You know what I'm like?
Yes, we know.
But Scott's voice is so calming, it is, and you can just listen and listen. And everything he says is like really good, true stuff. It's really, how can you say it? It's learning stuff.
Yeah, and it's simple. He lays it down very simple.
Do you know why that is, Carl? Let me tell you why that is. It's because I'm fucking simple. And I'm not saying that to dumb myself down. We're all simple. Yeah, we're none of us really lawyers, but we're all attorneys. Yeah, we all know what's right and wrong. Every one of us. Yeah, you can lie to anybody, but you can't fucking lie to yourself. Yeah, we all know what to do. We all know what's right. And we need to start fucking listening to ourselves. That's what's happened, I think. All this noise, it's moved us away from our intuitions. Yeah, that voice in your head, yeah? So that voice in your head's important. Yeah? The to-ing and fro-ing of that conversation in your head. But the amazing thing is, so there's three people up there, don't forget. Yeah, there's a conversation backwards and forwards, and then there's you. You're the audience to the conversation. So I love engaging with people. I like hearing people's stories. And as long as we can stick to facts, we've got a relationship. Because I don't fucking suffer fools. I will not have bullshit around me. I will not fucking suffer it. It's a destroyer to the mind. The obfuscation and the bullshit. Why is there an elephant in the room? You know? And that's what I love about this whole process, because why is it important? Why is it important? Well, Scott, they don't listen to anything. They just carry on doing what they're doing. Okay, they do, you're right. But let me tell you something. For the first time in history, the men and the women are putting the facts of the fraud on and for the record. As far as I can see, that has never happened in history before. It's going to be there forevermore. And the more and more people add to that fraud, yeah, it's like a fucking tsunami of action. You've got to take the thought out of your mind and action that thought, otherwise it stays as thought. Yeah, I'd like to do this, I'd like to do that. We all say it in our heads. We might vocalize it and say it out loud, or it might just stay in your head. But until you action it, it's just a thought, meaningless thought, really. I wish I could do that. Well, why are you wishing you could do it? Go and fucking do it. Yeah, but I'm scared of failing. No, you're not. You're scared of trying.
That's a huge difference. Scared of failing and scared of trying.
You know? Failing is learning. Yeah? That's it. It's not failing, it's learning. So, Carly, you cut hair. You weren't born to cut hair. You didn't inherently know how to cut hair. You had to be shown. And once you were shown and you grasped it, now you can cut hair. But before that, you had no idea. Well, that's the same for every fucking thing. Everybody's an idiot. But you've got to try. And it's that trying that will push you forward. It'll catapult you forward.
I was attempting already with my 2 years. My dolls at the time, they can tell you. All balls. If I paid attention back then, I knew that I would end up cutting hair, because poor dolls.
yeah, like Chucky. Half a haircut. But you get the point, don't you? Do you know, nobody, the thing I do, for instance, right? I wasn't born knowing how to do it. I had to go through some training and learn how to do it and become proficient in it. No one teaches you how to be a parent.
Nothing. Yeah, true.
But once that child comes, because I remember, Carla, right? So thinking back a long time ago, 22 years ago. So when that little boy, my first son, came into the world, I was fucking petrified. Yeah, they sent a couple of fucking teenagers home with a little baby. No instruction book, no fucking nothing. And I remember sat in the living room, opposite from my wife, little baby in a carry cot in the middle of the room. And we both stared at each other, and pretty much in sync, we both said, well, what do we do now? But you know what, Carla?
Yeah.
It was inherent. I knew what to do.
Yeah.
I knew what to do. Because I hadn't had a baby before, I hadn't listened. I hadn't needed to listen. But now I've got a child, and I'm being presented with problems that children bring, and there is no fucking book for anything. But you know what to do. You're there to keep them safe and give them a moral compass.
Exactly.
You know.
I remember with my daughter, we stayed 3 days in the hospital, and on the third day, when we get out, it was raining like hell, and I got into the car and I started crying, but crying like I never cried before. And my hubby asked me, why are you crying? And I said, what have we done? What have we done? We brought an innocent to this world, and this world is ugly. Can I protect it? Am I going to be able to protect it, you know? And then he looked at me and he put his hand on mine and he said, as long as we are together, we will give her another world for her to see.
Yeah.
And yeah, and that's what we've done ever since, you know. And I'm very proud because I look at her. She's a young woman now. Well, she's a mother already. And sometimes I stare at her, and like today we were walking. We went to the supermarket, and she was in front of me, and I was just like staring at her, you know. And I was like, wow, fuck, I'm so fucking proud.
Yeah.
She's so amazing, you know. She's brilliant, you know. She's yeah, we did good.
We
you
did
know,
good.
and yeah, and we didn't know what to do, but again, we did it, right?
Yeah.
And we did the best we could, and that's it, you know.
Yeah. And Carla, that's kind of
yeah,
my point. That's kind of my point. You did everything you could, and your hubby, and together you did everything you could, and that's all any one of us can do, mate.
yeah, that's it.
Our very best.
Exactly.
But yeah, one of the, just think, two of you brought that little child up, and just think of fucking whole community, what a whole community could do, and that feeling when you look at them, and that proud feeling that you feel, Carla, yeah. I don't feel that with anything else. Just my child. I don't experience it with anything else. That it's a feeling that I have inside. I don't need to broadcast it. I don't need to tell anyone. It's my feeling.
Yeah, it's exactly.
And yeah. And this affidavit gives me a very similar feeling, Carla. So I know it's right. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know
Yeah,
to the
I know. I know because I had the same. I had the same, you know, and especially because I'm in the UK, yeah, and I'm Portuguese. But I felt like the same thing, you know, like I have this knowledge, but I'm not happy with the Portuguese. I don't like them, to be honest. That's the reason I left Portugal. But at the same time, looking at the affidavit, I was like, yeah, but it's if it came to your hands, it's your responsibility to transmit what you came and put your feelings aside, because those are your feelings, but you should not just keep something for yourself just because you have feelings. And at that time, I remember talking to Baron David Ward and tell him, I'm thinking of translate this to Portuguese. But to be honest, I hate the Portuguese guys. I think they are this and that and that and that. And he was just laughing because he was like, oh, don't say that. I love Portugal. I want to go there and yada yada. And I'm like, oh man, for God's sake, don't say that. You're going to the past. That there is dead, you know. And because I was listening to him and the way that he was talking about Portugal, you know, he said that he wanted to go like to a place there and just build his own community and all of that. And I was listening to him and I'm like, man, this guy, he sees things so fucking differently, you know? And he said, if you need anything, just let me know. I cannot help you because I don't know Portuguese, of course. But if you feel that you need to do it, just do it. And I said to him, okay, I'm going to do it. And then I said, well, I translated. And then I thought to myself, okay, I don't speak with Portuguese. So I'm in a pickle here. So what am I going to do? And that's when I decided to do the videos, separate the affidavit and do the videos in Portuguese, like reading and showing them where they can find the things. But again, I did that. No Portuguese community on my side, yeah. And I did that because I thought to myself, you know what, I'm going to leave this here on YouTube. And if any Portuguese ever thought that something is not right, maybe I put some keywords, you know, like PALOP and some keywords, hashtags, keywords, so it was easy for people to find it. And again, how amazing is that we have a very huge, big community in Portugal now. You know, it started with 1, then 2, then 5, then 10. You know, and now it's huge. Oh, we have Mena, that she's doing an amazing job, and Luco and Octo, they are here in the call today. And they can say, because they heard me many times saying I hate Portugal. I hate Portuguese people. I can't stand them. But yeah, again, you know, this is me, my feelings, you know. But they all proved me wrong. And I love having the calls with them. I love interacting with them. Because again, yeah, they proved me wrong. They proved me really wrong. They proved me that you left, but we are still here, and we are like you. We have the same. We have the same feelings. We noticed that there's something wrong, and we've read the affidavit, and each one of us felt that differently, but the same thing that you felt. So yeah, now it's their time to spread the word and do what they've been doing amazingly. We have Mena. I mean, I was never expecting Mena. She went to what was that? A convention? I think it was a convention or something, and she went there alone with her affidavit, and she spoke her truth, you know. And when she told me that, I was like, wow, fucking brilliant. And for me, this is wow, because I never thought that the Portuguese would have this power in themselves, you know what I mean? So this is one of the things that I like people to understand, that when you say that, oh, it's not going to work, like Christy was saying, oh, I don't have anyone. I mean, it's a lie. You don't know. Until you put yourself out there with no expectations, you can never know. Like it happened to me, you know?
Well, it kind of ties into what Christy said, to what Banjo was saying about that community. Well, everybody's looking for the community. There isn't any. You have to be it.
Yep.
Carla created her community. I created my community. Adrian. And these communities are now banding together, joining forces. So now we're becoming a bigger community.
And are spreading, because Mena is now creating her community. Lilko is now creating his community. I don't know, Octo, I think, is still abandoned somewhere in the desert.
We are all in the same community.
We are in the same community, yes.
Wow. More amazing, really. Yeah.
We're all from the south.
Yeah.
So it spreads outwards from the south, you see, yeah? Because people will laugh, people will scoff, and then when they see results, now people start to flock.
Yeah.
In the fucking droves and droves and droves, yeah? People need to see it with their eyes. That's what, people are fickle.
Yeah. What was your first impression, Lilko? I know that you had a little bit of time settling in with the affidavit, didn't you?
Well, I've been in this since I was a kid, really. You know, and even I lived for many years in South Africa, and I was already into the Freeman on the Lane and also the Affidavit of Truth and so on and so on. But well, when I came across Baron David Ward's Affidavit of Truth, I mean, that beats everything else. So I always felt, well, I'm already free and I don't need paperwork to prove that I'm free. And so I lived like that, you know, since I was a kid. You know, there was a song from Iron Maiden that it starts, you know, I'm not a number, I'm a free man. And there was already my anarchist years in the 80s and in the 90s, right? And so, yeah, I'm actually been in this for a long time, but now it's a new boost. So it just clears everything. A lot of things that I already was into suspecting since I was in school, I never trusted government or anybody because I thought there's something wrong here. And then when I left school, I actually read a book. I was always interested into the mysteries of the world, like Atlantis and the pyramids and the Mayans, the Aztecs, and so on. And I picked a book at my girlfriend's father's bookshelf, and it said the history of man since 200,000 years. And okay, this sounds interesting. Let me see what's this all about. And so, then I realized, oh shit, someone is lying. It's either this guy that wrote this book or whatever I've learned in school. And I was, quite in my young adult age, and then I realized, no, wait a minute, everything that I've learned in school is a lie. And I started realizing more and more and more, and obviously everything brought me here where I am today. So.
Your crest looks really beautiful, Luke.
Oh, thank you. It's my star sign, and it's also the lion is it has been my family's last name kind of crest, even though I think most of them are facing to the left side, and so I decided, no, let me do it to the right. Because holding the keys so I did spend a bit of time around it. But Mena, when I met her, she was organizing the buses to go to protests in Lisbon and so on. And then one day they came and visit, and she was recording me talking, because it was already from the beginning of this COVID story. I was working at a friend's restaurant, and we had already realized, now this is it. We had been talking about conspiracy theories and everything all along, and we realized this is it. So we closed down the business. We went, moved into the mountains during the first lockdowns, and started trying to build or clear some bush in order to start getting into sustainability. It's not an easy thing, because we don't really have the funds to invest in certain construction materials and solar panels and all of that. So we keep it simple. And then Mena was recording the one time that I was explaining the different areas of human activity that we actually need to focus on in order to remain free and independent in case there's a financial collapse. And I still believe it's coming, even though we are definitely far from being prepared within community. We've kind of changed goals here and there. We had quite a nice group doing a little market at a friend's, like in a private land. And that was quite a tight team with the people from different areas. Most of them foreigners that live here in Algarve, but some Portuguese as well. And there are some communities, but we had, there's still a group of doctors and people that dedicate themselves into forestry and farming and all different activities. But the thing is, they kept on following this, this judge, Rui Castro. I'm sure some of you, maybe not many of you. I don't know if Carla she knows about Rui
Yeah,
Castro.
Scott, is that judge,
No,
doctor, and whatever? I remember
Yeah,
that one.
it was another fucking Q, wasn't it? Another
God,
obfuscation.
what the hell?
yeah. So the majority of the people decided to follow this guy, you know, and some of these friends, they already had the affidavit. You know, and I'm like, what? How many
Myself,
steps?
I had a meeting with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a meeting. You know what he told me? Oh, I didn't came here to be patronized because I keep asking him questions, and he didn't came there to be patronized by a hairdresser. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I met with them a couple of times because we used to go to these sort of protests just to meet the people. It's not that we were really participating in the protests as such. It's just that we would like to meet people physically and exchange numbers and to be in contact with people from around the country. And so I asked him a couple of questions, and one time it was just a simple question because it's difficult to get to him. He's always surrounded by people taking selfies and shit like that. And so I asked him, so tell me, where's all the other judges or even the law students, you know? And he didn't say a word. He just shrugged his shoulders, and that was it. And I thought, well, you have nothing else to add, to say? So that was it. And so I realized that basically what he's doing is picking the few that didn't go with the crowd, you know, the negationists, negacionistas, the people that don't believe in COVID and they challenge the naysayers, yeah. And so basically, he always has a Portuguese flag behind him when he's talking. So, you know, the Republican flag, the Portuguese flag, is not the old age Portuguese flag, because that is that only came into existence with the implementation of the Republic in 1910. Because Portugal is like the UK, one of the oldest countries in Europe, and our original colors are white and blue, and so these Republican flags, well, they only managed to implement the Republic by assassination, you know, because the Portuguese king had nothing to do with the Portuguese system was different from all the other kingdoms in Europe, but that's another story. So basically, he is into this so-called Republican system. You know, of course, there is the Republican Constitution, and the people, they go after this, you know, because they say, oh, the Portuguese Constitution is one of the best constitutions in the world, and I'm like, oh, fuck's sakes. I mean, and they used to say the very same thing in South Africa. So everybody thinks their constitution is the best. I mean, it's not even theirs, but anyway.
Well, even the kingdoms were all companies.
Yeah. Most of the kings were they were also into the Masons and so on. Yeah.
If you look at what's happened through history, we've gone from fucking pharaohs to kings. Yeah. So there's just been a succession. That's all. Yeah, it's all nonsense. It's all control and nonsense.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I have the saying from before the kingdoms. You know, when the Roman invasions, and Carla was saying about the Portuguese. The Portuguese are actually a mix of many people. You know, the original native peoples are the Lusitanians, and this shepherd, you know, he fought against the Romans. He led some rebels against the Roman invasions. And he used to say, freedom is my nation. There's no other nation. Freedom is my nation. And so that's it, because nation comes from nascere, which means to be born. And so we were born free. And that's where we come from. We come from nature, and we're all free, just like every other single animal on the earth, and on in the sea, and in the air as well, of course. But anyway, the Lusitanians, they were rebel people, and they fought to their own extinction. That's why we don't even learn about these native peoples in schools, in universities. We know very little about this part of history, but we managed to keep the Romans out of these lands for 200 years, until they had to recur to genocide, assassination, and treason. That was the only way they actually subjugated the remaining people that actually survived.
Things that they are still doing until this day, huh?
Yeah, exactly. We're still dominated
You
by
could
the
describe
Roman.
it in modern day there, really. Force and coercion.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's the same old, whatever happened 2,000 years ago is still going on. And I believe that, well, I don't really have the proof and the evidence, but I believe this is not the first time they are manipulating the human DNA. I believe that they have done this several times in the history, and they have changed the history books. They have manipulated things in many different ways. And there's like, I think, some people believe that this is a prison planet. I'm not so sure, but sometimes I think, maybe it is.
All the evidence point to that.
Yeah, I don't exactly. No, I think that the prison is your mind.
Yeah.
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 And
Exactly.
That's what I've always said. Like my wife has always said, "What if they come for you, Scott? What if they come for you?" Well, what if they come for me? What if? What can they do? They can lock my body up, but they can never fucking lock my brain away.
Exactly.
Never.
Exactly. I got arrested in South Africa because, well, nothing really. I mean, I didn't have number plates, and the cops, they were hiding behind a wall, and as I came, they stopped me, and they pulled the key out of the ignition and everything, and they dragged me out of the car. And I challenged the judge the next day when I was presented to him, and the guy sent me for psychological evaluation. So he said, and then he lied in court, but I didn't know, obviously, many things that I know now. So I was already learning a few things.
Let's go. So that's why every time you are in my calls and I do one of those on you, I bring back memories.
Yeah. So
it's emotional.
The judge eventually asked me, first I said, I am one of the people, and I declare this court a court of record. And the guy, he shouts, "Nobody's gonna take over my court today!" Whoa! I'm like, what the fuck? So, the whole thing is going on. Eventually, he asked me, "So, are you a citizen?" I said, "No." Where do you come from? I come from my mother.
Answer truthfully at all times.
Yeah, and the guy eventually sent me for a psychological evaluation. And then he lied that he says, "Oh, the hospital, there's no room in the hospital. You have to wait in prison for until there's availability." Okay, so I spent there about 3 weeks in one of the worst prisons in South Africa, and so basically,
Leuko, imagine if you had the affidavit at that time. 3 weeks.
Yeah, but
bring the militia with you, man.
I had already. I mean, I had some clues, so I had gangs of guys sitting around me, listening to me. I didn't have the affidavit, but I had already a couple of things, and they were like all ears. They wanted to listen more and more, and I wrote a few things there and so on. But then, the first day, when they said, "Oh, okay, there's a room in the psychiatric hospital now, so we're going to transfer you there." Okay, so I arrived there the first day. It was the first day I had a really nice long bath in a bathtub with soap and everything, because the other prison, it was only cold water and quick showers and nothing much. But anyway. So, lots of cockroaches and all kinds of bugs in the blanket.
Did you let the soap fall? Did the soap fall?
And so I arrived there. So the guy, the director or whatever, he was the guy that was going to deal with the paperwork. So tell me your story, what's happening, what happened, and this and that. So as we're walking, from the one place across these corridors until we get to the desk where he had like a balcony, and he's listening to me all the way along without saying a word. He sits down, he looks at me, and he says, "You know what? I think the judge is the one who's supposed to be here." And the same happened to the one lawyer. She came to visit me in prison. And she says, "I heard about your story. So, this and that and blah, blah, blah." She was asking questions. At the end, she turns around and says, "You know what? There's a lot of people out there that are not as free as you." Yeah. So basically, I just took it lightly. And I mean, it was like a spiritual trampoline for me. Having to surrender to, okay, what the fuck? I'm here. What am I going to do? Well, sit, relax, and just make friends with the criminals. There were some really tough guys there. And
Well, you are the best. You are the best. Let me tell you that.
Well, so I'm the best I can be.
Scott Leuko is the motherfucker.
But I love to hear stories like that, and thanks for sharing that. That's a great story, and a great experience to share as well. Yeah, you've experienced the worst they've got to offer.
Yeah, because I mean, and then you were saying, the only thing they can lock up is this body.
Correct.
And that's it. There's nothing else they can do, unless what they do to the majority of the people is to control the mind in order to enslave the body, because they cannot enslave the mind, in fact, if you don't allow them to.
Correct. I love it, mate. You've got it, mate. You've got it, mate. The mind's a powerful thing, right? And nobody's lost the mind. Everybody's lost control of it. That's what's happened. Yeah. Everybody's lost control of their minds.
I have witnessed that, because when I was born, when I was a kid, we didn't have electricity or TV or anything like that. We still lived in a very rustic kind of environment, in the countryside, with animals and chickens and donkeys and cows and rabbits. And so I witnessed, when electricity came, my father put electricity in the house, then he bought a black and white TV, then later on we got a color TV, and I was going to school, and coming back from school, sitting down, and I would stay there. I would run to eat something or to drink, and then run back and just sit there until the program is finished at the end of the night. Until, a couple of years gone past, I realized, no, wait a minute, I'm addicted to this shit. And then, well, it was my time getting teenage years. I was like, no, fuck this shit. I need to go and meet some girls and have some fun with my friends and drink and smoke a few spliffs and so on. So, and I quit TV altogether, and I've witnessed the brainwashing of the people. People have throughout the ages, they have allowed themselves to be stuck into this stupid box, and not to think for themselves. It's
Right, Luki.
But it's clever, mate. It's clever. Yeah, it's clever. It's a clever system.
Then that stupid box, earlier that stupid box was in every house. Now that stupid box is in every hand.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I mean, we use it, but and we do spend too much time online. I mean, we do go to the mountains every now and then, but yeah, it's important to network. But there's and we have been there's Mia, for example. We met online in 2014. Because we had a team, like international team, sort of like this, but there was like, when the OPPT came out, some of you might know about the OPPT.
I remember that.
Yeah, and so we started creating like teams, working teams, and so on, and. Yeah, that was a great thing, and still is, because we can communicate and use these technologies to share knowledge and to connect with people all around the world. But at the same time, we need to do things wherever we are, and that is the most important thing. So sometimes we have I do leave these technologies aside and just go spend a few days in the mountain, or just go and work in the fields, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah, every day we do that. I've been out. We like fungus. Me and my wife. We go out mushroom hunting.
Yeah,
and we get out pretty much every single day. Yeah, my wife definitely every day. Me pretty much every day. And we just hunt for mushrooms, and we just walk the dog. And technology is amazing in its place.
Yeah.
Yeah, email, fantastic, but you don't need to write letters every day.
Yeah, exactly. It's the truth.
It's a great technology. Wow, what a fantastic technology! But it's not an essential. If we operated perfectly well before fucking email came along.
Yeah.
Yeah. Them that remember pre-online, pre-internet.
Oh, yeah.
They remember a different world.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we were kids. We used to ride our bikes, and then, I mean, we were like 15, 20 kids, going to the beach and, just going everywhere. And that doesn't exist anymore. Those gangs of kids.
Yeah, no, it doesn't, mate. You're right. Kids today, right, considering there's so much social media, they're probably the most unsociable generation that's ever been produced.
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, look, most of the technology is garbage. It is garbage.
Yeah.
Useless, completely useless. But there's technology already here that we need to utilise, yeah, for energy. There's no need to use fucking gas and electric. It's fucking ridiculous. Never mind not
Yeah.
paying for it. There's no need to produce it. We don't need to.
Exactly. That's you know, in the mountains we have a little piece of land there, and you know, we don't want any of that. I had an argument with a friend of mine. He's camping there at the moment, and he says, "Oh, I like to play electric guitar. Why can't you play an acoustic guitar?" You know, but it's electric is different. No, we don't want electricity there. That's it. he wasn't very happy, but I mean that's just the way it is. The rest of the friends there, they're perfectly happy the way it is. When we go, you know, the food even tastes better when it's cooked in the fire in firewood wood fire.
Yeah, it is made. Yeah. Yeah, it's difficult because kids these days, all they've known is what we've got today, isn't it? So they don't
Yeah.
remember that time. They don't
Yeah.
know there is another way. There is another way to do things.
Yeah.
Like recycling. Right. Kids today, they think they've invented recycling. They don't even recycle anything. When I was a kid, do you know those gangs of kids you talked about? Well, when I was a child, right, they used to sell fizzy pop in glass bottles, right? And the smart kids, there was a return on these bottles. So when you took these bottles back to the shop, you got 5p.
Yeah.
So the bottle of pop cost 20p. So all you've got to do is find 4 empty glass bottles, and you've got a bottle of pop.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were fucking recycling long before recycling were even a fucking thing.
Yeah, exactly. And it was glass, you know. Nowadays it's plastic for everything.
Exactly, mate. Yeah, exactly. But you only have to make a certain amount of fucking glass bottles, don't you? Because they're recycled. You're reusing them constantly, washed out, reused. What you know what I mean?
Yeah.
People take pride and they take care of things. Not anymore. Everything's fucking made to be thrown away.
Yeah, and even the quality of things, you know, like furniture. You know, sometimes we drive past the rubbish bin, and there's like good wood furniture just thrown away, and yet they go and buy this shit furniture that only lasts, you know, maybe 1 year or 2, and then it starts crumbling all over. And that's just one simple example, you know, because everything is made of aluminium, and instead of cast iron like in the past, you know, even the arts have been neglected. The younger generations, they're not learning how to cast the iron or how to carve the stone or carve the wood and all of that. It's all being lost. And even worse, they're learning the maths through, you know, calculators instead of learning off by head, and even scribbling or writing calligraphy. You know, I believe that if there's a big blackout or a major crisis, you know, the younger generations won't be able to write their memories on a piece of paper. I think they will forget how to
write. Do you know what? It's a sad fact, right? And it is a fact, and that is why people struggle with the liens and with the affidavit, because it's written in a style that they're unfamiliar with, and that style is the old style.
Yeah.
With proper grammar, yeah, Boolean grammar. None of this bullshit that we're taught these days. Boolean grammar. If, this, therefore, yeah, it's how computers work.
Exactly.
And it's real grammar and how to set out a document. You know, a beginning, a middle, and an end. It's got to be coherent. It's got to say what it means, mean what it says, because they're just words on paper otherwise.
Exactly, yeah.
And people have forgotten, and I include myself in that. We've all been steered away from how to deal with things on paper.
Yeah.
And those things are important. They're not the be all and end all, but they're important. You need to be able to deal with your affairs.
Of course, even the spelling, the orthography. You know, like here in Portugal, they that changed the orthography. Like in some words, it's really silly. Like the word fact in English, you still have the C behind the T. We used to have the C behind the T, facto, or factura, which is an invoice. Factura in Portuguese is the evidence of a commercial fact. It's the evidence of a fact that there was, in fact, a commercial transaction. So that's an invoice, But by removing the C behind the T, that is a suit, like something that you put on. Like that you wear. So it changes the meaning completely. So they are manipulating the slaves through their own language, through the language that they implement onto the minds of the people, and the young learners especially.
So and they do it. So we know now that they do that with the language. So yes, with the language that we speak, no matter what language it is, it's been subverted. So
exactly.
They also do it with mathematics, with physics. They dumb it down in such a way that it's worthless.
Yeah.
So everything around us becomes slack. Yeah, it's dumbed down to in such a small way, in such a narrow way, just to suit their narrative. When in actual fact, all this fucking stuff that we experience every day. Oh, it's gravity, is it?
I don't know if this came to you guys, but lately I've been having this recurrent thought. Everything that we have here is theory. We don't have concrete nothing, because you have the theory of relativity, the theory of this, the theory of that, or observation theory. And I was thinking about that, especially this week. I've been researching a lot of stuff, and I was looking into that, and I was like, fucking hell, it's all a theory. So there is no...
That's all, Carla, that's all it's ever been. So, and when you look at it, do you know, like you and I have gone back through the Baron's work, and we've looked at it chronologically, yeah? When you look at the historical figures chronologically, so you've got there were scientists who should be famous and they're not famous because they've been stripped. You've got people like Newton and his theory of gravity, and that theory of gravity was then taken on board by Einstein, who created his theory, or his bullshit theories based off of the theory of gravity. And well, they're both Freemasons for a start, so it is questionable. But there were scientists around them at the time, and this goes for the germ theory also. All these theories, so all these other scientists were buried basically because it didn't suit the narrative.
Yeah, exactly.
That is a theory implanted to football. Relativity and the gravity to fit in a ball.
Because Freemasonry, right? Freemasonry created football.
Yeah.
Really?
Moving the head, just not the hands. They cannot play with the hands. That's the original came from the football. Yeah.
Well, interesting fact, the rules of football were created in England in a pub called the Freemasons' Arms.
Oh, really?
Absolutely.
That's the reason they cannot play with the hands.
Yes. Wow. Yeah, that's yeah. Hang on. I'm just having a little think about that.
Makes some sense, yeah.
And yet it moves crowds. My father used to say, "Oh, there go a bunch of idiots running after the ball." So I was never much into this type of crowd sport, but
even that word, even the word fuck, yeah, it was created here
Yeah,
in the UK as well.
yeah.
And that word
Fornication.
was when, yeah, it was when a husband wanted to ting ding his wife, he had to have the consent of the king. So they would come and put a thing on his door saying fornication under the consent of the king.
So she could scream loud.
Yeah, they could they could bang each other. You know,
So,
there's so many things. When you start digging, you go like, fucking hell. We keep repeating shit after shit
it's
without knowing.
like it's like the word caralho. You know where it comes from?
No, that one, no.
Have you ever heard the expression vai pra ponta do caralho?
Yes, I heard that
Yeah.
one, yeah.
What what it means is in the ships in the old days,
Yeah.
they the when the guy would do something wrong and
Yeah, let me translate that to Scott from Portuguese to English because I think the translation is so good. So he's saying, Scott, there is a saying in Portugal which says, in Portuguese says, vai para como é que é? Vai para
pra ponta do caralho.
Yeah, go vai para a ponta do caralho. And that translated in English is go to the edge of the dick.
Of the dick?
Yeah. So, o caralho is that little basket on top of the mast. Yeah.
Yeah. Crow's nest.
And so, yeah, the crow's nest. And so basically, the young sailors, when they used to do something wrong, and the captain would be upset with the guy, just get out, go to the edge, to the nest, to the ponta do caralho, go as far as possible and just stay there, don't move, because that's not a really nice place to stay, and a lot of people would get sick, because that's bouncing all over.
Me and Scott, we invented a mixture of Portuguese words with English typical words. And that came to one of our conversations. I mean, the first conversation we had face to face. It's always so good when we join together our minds.
Cunt.
And it's son of a cunt. I knew you understand because you are Portuguese, so you know. Yeah. So we have this new thing, me and Scott, son of a cunt. Yeah. So in Portuguese will be something like filho da puta. I love it. Scott gets very concerned about the words cunt, don't you, Scott?
Yeah, it's the ultimate, isn't it? But that is the ultimate son of a cunt. There's no fucking coming back from that.
No, you cannot come from that one. Yeah, same. It has the same meaning in Portuguese and in English. Yeah. Once you go there is no comeback.
In Portuguese, it could be son of a corner.
Son of a corner.
Canto is a corner.
No, cunt.
Yeah.
Cunt is not.
Is there a word? Is there a word for that? Is there a word for cunt in Portuguese? Or is it a similar word?
Yeah.
Cunt it's a prostitute, isn't it?
No.
No.
What is it, man?
It's a vagina. Son of a cunt. Yeah.
It's a vagina.
I
Oh,
know
that's why.
where I come from, right? When we use that word, that's what it, so it's a
Oh, it's dirty.
it's a vulgar kind of
Yeah.
Oh,
terminology. Yeah, it's kind of a vulgar terminology for a vagina. Yeah. Now,
oh,
put it
so
this way, Carla,
funny, son of a
you,
cunt.
you would not
Oh,
want to
I made
be.
it worse.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So that's son of a cunt. I mean, wow.
Constable, constable.
Constable, yeah, constable.
Constable.
Yeah.
Okay, so no, because yes, son of a yeah, ours is son of a prostitute, isn't it,
Son
local?
of a
To
prostitute.
the puta, yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you what,
So
though.
what is the word to equivalent to that we use in Portuguese then?
What? Xuxa.
No, that's not so dirty like the cunts.
Wow.
Talking really bad. Now that I
Cona.
know what the cunt is. Oh, that one is bad. Yeah, that one is bad. I think it's that one.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So there, son of a cunt, yeah. But I tell you what, though, history's okay. It's great. I love my history. I love the history has proven what Barron's taught me. Yeah, but it only proves one thing. It proves that mankind's failed at every opportunity to do something different.
Yeah, that's why we're here.
Absolutely. But how many times do we have to be there? How many times do we have to be at
Well, I throughout my life experience, I realized that everything that happened, it had to be the way it was, and that's one of the things that I've learned in when I was in prison, is everything is as it's meant to be.
Yeah.
And so basically, everybody that I've met, every experience that I went through, good or bad, had to be the way it had to be, because and I believe that we have come here at this time of now, and we meet the souls that we meet, and it's not by accident. We get attracted into these groups of souls that vibrate in similar frequencies. And I think that we're here to experience the awakening of mankind, and to accelerate wherever we can, and to break the old taboos, and to just regain the freedom that I believe we once had in the past. So yeah, I think we're all here for that purpose. Even we may not be aware or conscious of that, but it's my feeling.
Yeah, no, that's Sam. I like it. I think whatever you do, no matter what it is, have a positive mindset. Have a can-do attitude, and never fucking be defeated. Never be defeated.
Never. Yeah.
Defeat to me is the end. Yeah. Well, once I've gone, I'm defeated. I'm gone. That's it.
Yeah.
All over. Yeah.
And one thing I've learned as well is the word conclusion. We should never come into conclusions, because the conclusion is a dead end. So I mean, there's
it's a con.
It's a con.
Yeah.
Conclusion.
Exactly.
Every rabbit hole is the same thing. That's what they're there for.
Yeah, and so people always create these. Is the Earth spherical or is it flat?
Oh,
No.
fucking cares.
It doesn't matter what it is. What it matters, yeah, okay. There's a theory that the Earth is spherical, and there's a theory that the Earth is flat. But now, why should we reach a conclusion? We must leave it open because we don't know. In fact, we have no proof either way.
Unless
We
they
have
take us up there in a what do you call it?
a ship, Vimana.
Vimana, yeah, that's a good one. I would like to go on that one. Yeah, we have no way of saying, really. Yeah, again, it's observation, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, and there's many things that contradict the theory of in both directions, in fact, because like for example, I was listening to the one guy. He was an expert in radar in the Navy, and so in order for them to have a precision hit in a target a few hundreds of kilometers away, they always calculate on a straight line. They do not calculate with a curvature. For
Always
example,
localize, yeah.
it's always in a straight line. And always the ocean is at your eye level, no matter if
I like to listen. I like to listen to both sides, and I always come with my own perception, which is I want to be taken upstairs so I can see it. Can someone take me, please? Until then, I have no opinions.
And you're gonna trust in your eyes?
What?
And you trust in your eyes?
Well, there you go, Octo.
I trust in because I've lived in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah, but you have perspective.
I know, and I've learned. I mean, my father taught me how to read the constellations since I was a kid, and so I here in Algarve we see the constellation of Scorpio, in down southwards, and in South Africa the constellation of Scorpio is right above our heads, in the zenith. So it is perspective. It leads us to conclude, okay, maybe there is a curvature because the constellation of Scorpio here in Europe, we will never see it that high. But then
I don't see like a perspective. I see like a location. You are up and down. Because if you have a static up, and you can go left and right, you see different way.
No, I'm not talking about up. We're talking about ground level. Because
but the object you are looking is up.
So
because
it's from your perspective.
No, because
where you at the ground level, it will always be related to your perspective, isn't it?
Well, because if here in Algarve, the sun is always in the south, but in South Africa, the sun is in the north. So you don't have to look up to see the sun. You can see your shadow reflected on the ground. And the Egyptians used to look into the water to look at the constellations. So they weren't looking up. They were looking at the reflections. And that's how, when you see the reflection of the moon on the water,
mirror,
then you'll see those maps.
Who's the dumbest of them all?
But then when you look, and when you follow the moon cycles, the moon has been behaving quite strange, to tell you the truth, because it has moved very fast from north to south and south to north. Maybe I've never noticed it before, but yeah. But when you look,
I have some questions there, because when you go to ancient scriptures, you have the Sumerians telling you so and so lived 1,000 years before the moon, and then
Yeah.
so and so died 300 years after the moon. So for me, I come to the equation that there was no
Yeah.
moon, and then there was a moon.
Yes, I
So
heard about that.
yeah,
Yes, and many cultures in ancient cultures, they speak about this, the time before the moon. And the moon is Selene. It's
we don't know what it is, Lilko. We don't know what it is.
Some
Until
tribes,
someone takes us there, we don't know nothing.
some tribes call it the grandmother. They call Mother Earth the Earth the mother, and the moon the grandmother. So yeah. But
The only thing we know is that we don't know. That's the only thing I know.
Yeah. But we can observe.
We have a listener. Hi, Andrea. Are you good?
Andrea, she's also in our team.
Oh, really? Oh, she's a Souther as well.
Yeah.
I know that you guys had a meeting of the Barons. How was it?
Oh, it wasn't too bad, except that the one guy that you met already, Vincent, he has a loud voice, and this guy, he doesn't dedicate himself to read and study, but he wants to do things, which in a way is a good thing. But he is just like a bull in a china shop. He just does things, in the wrong way. So we kind of have to, tell him. We had a chat with him. Look, you better hold your horses, because you're going too far with your.
You mean that one that was wanting donations? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
What, you guys met him?
Yeah, he came to our meeting with the meeting we had with the Barons, with Patricia. She's also here, and Andrea. She also came, and so and then.
But that was before that post or after?
That it was
before.
the meeting. The meeting was before. Yeah.
Before. Okay.
Yeah, because
so you guys were on to him.
Yeah.
Did he? Yeah. Okay. So did one of you became me?
Yeah, Mena did.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Mena was really pissed off, so she told him.
That's it. If they are coming to Baron David Ward thing and they want donations, just kick them out. Pure and simple, guys.
No, the thing is that the guy is trying to organize things, without consulting us. And you don't do things like that, because if you need to organize something, let's sit down and talk, and let's be clear about what is it that we're going to do or not do. We had a meeting. Mena explained, how she's been handling the affidavit. We had some people that were quite interested, and. We haven't had any further planning or anything, because now, I don't know if Mena has any ideas, but some of those people, I think we could follow up and get them, a little bit further, because there's some people. Getting curiosity, but we had, was it yesterday? The one day there was a chat. The one guy that came into one of our groups, Marco Inaros, I think it's his name, and then he left, and then he came back, and there was the other guy that is actually from like an independent newspaper called Notícias Viriato.
Mhm.
And yesterday he came with something really stupid in that chat they were having with some people, and he's like, "Oh no, I have some friends that are lawyers, and they say this is the something about juramentado." He couldn't even say exactly what he was talking about. And I asked him, "What is it that's juramentado?" And he was like, "No, but the lawyers say that this doesn't work." And
Well,
okay,
we
so
don't
what?
want the lawyers saying nothing. We want the lawyers to rebut the motherfucker. I
Exactly.
don't care other people. Guys, you need to be like very poof, you know,
Yeah,
cut to the chase. These people, you have to be like very strict, you know. Do not allow bullshit because they spread like weeds. Cut them
yeah,
straight.
yeah.
Poof. You have
We've
friends,
noticed.
lawyers. Yeah, do you think they know better? Okay, go
Yeah,
ahead and stick to your friends then. We
yeah,
don't want any
exactly.
bullshit on this side, you know,
Yeah,
because it's not an opinion. We are not after an opinion. We want
yeah,
someone
exactly.
that comes along and rebuts the motherfucker affidavit. If you're not going to rebut it, so keep your opinions to
Yeah.
yourself.
But
Pure and simple.
I believe that lawyers, they know very well what is an affidavit,
Of
you
course they
know,
do.
and so they run. They say,
Yeah.
no, this
Yeah,
is not
but
in
this is a different affidavit. I have the facts on it.
Yeah, that's
It's
why
a,
they don't like this one.
a manual
Yeah,
They
how
use
to work.
no,
they
every
use them every
affidavit.
single day, affidavits. The only thing they don't use is fucking facts.
Sorry, the
They
other.
use affidavits every single day of the week, but the
Yeah,
only thing they don't use is facts.
well, exactly. But when you fill in an affidavit, you kind of you always under, you know, oath. I mean, you
No, when you
No.
file an affidavit,
We're
it's
not under oath.
considered hearsay because
And
it's just you saying what happened to you. That's an affidavit, okay?
I swear,
But
I
it's considered to
swear
them,
in the truth,
yeah,
but
to
I
them
don't
it's
have
considered
facts.
hearsay until the
yeah, but
affiant
you
can go and
exactly.
testify on the
Yeah, but
affidavit. But what Baron David Wood did is that he did an affidavit with facts, which is something that the system doesn't like because they don't deal with facts, they deal with presumptions and assumptions.
yeah,
Yeah, that's why they don't like this one.
And it's
It's like
important.
a user manual.
The affidavit isn't taken under oath. It's taken under penalty of perjury and full commercial liability. Yeah, there's no oath.
yeah.
Just so you're aware, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, I didn't choose the right word. Yeah, but
That's one thing Baron David Ward taught me. When it comes to these documents, language is critical.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, critical. So so when he's telling me this, I'm thinking, well, if it's critical on the page, it's critical out of my mouth.
Yeah.
And it's even more critical out of your mouth because anything that you speak at any point, if it's not based in fact, then it's hearsay and therefore gossip.
And it will be used against you.
Always, never used for you.
Yeah.
It's always used against you, absolutely. So let them use whatever they want. Show me your authority. If that's all they've got to write down, that's it, innit?
Yeah.
But yeah, that
one thing you guys need to understand, and I said this many times, is that if these people, that guy that has a newspaper, the other one that is this or that, anyone that is making money out of what they are doing, they will not allow the affidavit to be in because it's free.
Correct.
You cannot make money out of this because we are saying that there is no money. So this is going to destroy the system that they have going on, which is through the seed, you know? That's why I killed the motherfucker straight away. I have no time for you, because if you want to make money, get out of here. I have no patience, and I'm not going to explain anything, because if you cannot understand what is written, and I mean, come on, guys, we heard Scott is a tile man. Baron David Ward was a pipe fitter. I'm a fucking hairdresser. Mena is a fucking hairdresser. I mean, if we got it, and we have no schooling, no PhD or whatever, and we got it, are you telling me on my fucking face that you don't get it?
No, but the further they go into their degrees, the dumber they get.
Yeah, but you still know how to read, don't you?
Well, yeah, but I don't know. I've met
that's an excuse that for me doesn't work. Unless you can put me someone in front of me that doesn't know how to read, I can take that. But if you know how to read,
but I have met simple people that didn't even know how to read or write. Okay,
really,
but very, very nice people that we can have serious conversations with.
I mean, right? Yeah, I was saying this in the beginning of the call. I prefer to speak with older people because of that. You know, because they have so much experience to add to me, you know. Like, for instance, the post I did today about if the thing that they are, the shit show that they are planning, you know, like you were saying, when I was a kid as well, we didn't have television. And the first television that came was black and white, so we had to use our imaginations, you know. When the shit hits the fan, it's not going to be hard for us, because we've been in shit places when we grow up, and we did, you know, we came through it. So these people that never went through this, they are the ones who are going to have the biggest troubles of us all. Because they don't know better. They don't know how to survive, you know? I when you were saying that before, I was thinking to myself, oh, bloody hell, I know if shit hits the fan, I know what I've been doing. Because when I was a kid, what I was doing, I was playing pranks to my brothers and my cousins. So I'm a good hunter, which means I am a good hunter. I have patience. I can wait and hunt. I learned something, you know. That's it. That's what I will do.
Our grandparents, they, you know, throughout Europe, everywhere, after the Second World War, there was, you know, poverty and crisis. You know, many men never returned home, and you know, so they had to restructure entire society, right? And there were difficult times. So people used to work. Very few people could read or write in the 40s, in the 50s, right? But they had, every little house is a typical Algarvian house here. You have a well or a cistern for collecting water from the rain or whatever water. You have, they had an oven to bake bread, and a pigsty and a chicken coop, and, you know, they were practically self-sustained, you know.
Oh my God, let's not go any further. I have my mom, right? She only has like the year four. And she does, a math in her head way faster than I do.
Oh yeah,
you know.
They used to. My parents and uncles, they used to do, you know, that. And so people are spoiled. You know, we arrive home, we turn on the switch, and there's light. And we turn on the kettle and there's hot water, and we open the tap. But now
we are learning with Otto how to provide that for ourselves. So in that area, we are good. You guys are better than I am because you have Otto there.
Well, yeah, he's
Yeah,
kind
me
of
and
brave.
Scott and Darren, we are still learning. Scott, have you tried anything?
In terms of what?
The electricity.
Yeah, I'm putting together. Do you know? I don't know if you've seen, right? It's a generator made with 2 syringes
Oh yeah,
and some magnets and a bearing, and it's self-perpetuating. You give it a push, and it just goes and goes and goes.
I've seen that.
Have you
Oh,
seen
I
it? So,
didn't see.
Yeah,
oh, Carl, I'll have to see if I can find the video and send it to you. It's the most fucking simple thing.
Mhm.
But I'm looking also into a little hydro station. Do you know if there's a river?
Mhm.
And creating a hydro station, so taking the force of the river and forcing the river into a
Ah,
small.
like that one that Darren posted in our chat.
Yeah.
Oh, that one I
And,
was really interested in. That one. That one was
well,
brilliant.
well, that's a generator, right? So that's generating enough power, right, to charge a
Mhm.
fucking battery to run anything off. Yeah, you can use it direct, or you can store it in a battery, but that is free energy from the river. Yeah, all you do is you force the river into a small gap with a propeller on it, and that will force. It's like a turbine.
Mhm.
yeah. I saw a video of an old Brazilian man, and he had this type of thing running for decades already.
Decades, and you can
Yeah,
have. Well, it will run anything. You can plug. You can wire things up direct, so you've got direct power, or you can
yeah.
store it into a battery and run off that. There's so many solar energy. It's fucking old fashioned. It's a sideways step. It's not. That's the ether. Absolutely,
Yeah,
the ether is the
it's
ether is.
everywhere.
It's everywhere. We don't see it, but those gases they don't just exist in one state as a gas. They can exist in four states that we know of. So the states that you've got gas, solid, liquid, and plasma. Yeah,
Yeah, the last one, plasma energy.
these are the states that we know of. Yeah, there are probably states that we don't know of that are out of our sight and vision. Yeah, but they are there. We just don't discover them yet.
But you don't need anymore.
Don't need
You
anymore.
have the last one, and it gives you everything.
It brings everything together. The plasma, because the plasma is the energy, the neutrons, the actual energy. It's the fucking material evidence.
And the manifest is like a spark gap.
That's it, mate. That's it.
And is where you open the ether with a spark gap. And you see the manifest around the spark gap attract.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In Tesla patents always have a spark gap, because the spark gap opens the ether and gives some intelligence to the low technology of electronic they have. And the spark gap is like many processors or transistors we can have now, and do all of it. We cannot explain how the heater comports on electronic, because it passes over the electronic. It doesn't want electronic. It's simple as that.
Mm-hmm. That's it, mate.
Yeah.
And that ether combined with because it's electromagnetism. Yeah, this is what we're dealing with. So we just get electricity, this cheap fucking spin-off that they make a fortune out of. But the electromagnetism is everywhere. It's fucking everywhere.
When you open the heater and the electricity is come over, it is like in every shape, like alternal, continuous, transversal, longitude. Is very, very complicated to explain because you can put work like fluorescent light, 800 volts. In the same cable, you can put a LED of 3 volts, different voltage, and doesn't have explanation to the same cable work different voltage without blow up. One of the lowest is the heater who do the works himself.
Yeah.
It's like natural equilibrium. There's no law for that.
There you go, mate. There you go. It's awesome.
And
really.
like before we speak about Newton's law, how we call it, the thermodynamics laws. They're all obstacles to block our mind and evolve on technologies like gravity and relativity theories. That just a block to us to not evolve on free energy.
That's it, mate.
We have to take that laws and make some new theories. Yeah. By our own.
Trial
Yeah.
and error. Because it seems like we get stuck in that one and you don't advance because you already presume, oh, this is this because of that. But once you break that barrier, like you were saying, you go for new advancements. And I think that's why they put that block in there.
Definitely.
You know?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Goes around and around and around in a loop.
Yep,
Don't come out.
exactly.
It's easy as we see it today. All we discover, we go in a loop. If you don't come out from the loop, you don't see you are in a loop.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's the same. It's the same as being defrauded. If you know,
it's always the same.
You know, if you know that you're being defrauded, well, you're not being defrauded. You only someone being defrauded is being defrauded.
Yeah. One thing is, like we speak a lot of times about the laws of relativity, or Newton's laws, or thermodynamic laws, or natural laws. Yeah, that's complicated for me in the beginning. Yeah, it's complicated because if you not go to combine like a equilibrium instead of the law, you are blocking yourself.
Yes.
Because if you think about law are created to be like a jail block in a loop.
Imposition. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's imposed.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have many theories.
Theories.
Theories, yeah. And we have to see with our own eyes and do it ourselves. Yeah.
Yeah, I shared with
others.
Scott and Darren that video that you sent me about your experiments. Yeah, I shared with them.
I'll have a look at that.
I put it in our group. You, Scott and Darren.
Yeah,
I don't remember which one.
No. I send it to them privately. Yeah.
Which one? Which one?
The one
With
with
the
the
lamp?
yeah, that one. Yeah.
That's a tricky one. That's
Yeah.
easy. Yeah, but I lose better videos and much more knowledge to understand about it.
You should start making videos, man. You
I
have
lose
so much to share.
the videos on the phone. They I don't know how they disappear from the phones.
Oh. Okay, but
Yeah,
you can record new ones, can you?
maybe that's technology I've been working about 10 years ago. I don't work anymore. I have the knowledge, the consciousness,
Yeah, but
only if I go to work again.
you have things that you built, didn't you?
That can be done if we work in a team.
Yeah.
And that's
I have a maquette, yeah, small maquette to
This
understand it.
is what I was saying about the Barons getting together for this, you know,
So we need
to
to
share
look at
this.
we need to look at building something that we can
Yeah,
roll out on a
yeah.
smaller scale. Do you know that anyone can have a go at building some sort of energy device or of some description?
We have one very easy to understand and build is like SSG from John Bedini.
Okay.
And the Mythbusters do a video to bust it, the technology, like the Holy Grail of energy. They bring a MIT professor to do some bullshit around and busted the video. And we have example from a girl from 16 years old to do a project to the school. That's where it comes the SSG, Skull Girl Project. And he is with the paper, some nails, do like in a board of wood, put the paper with the nails, pass the cables and do the project, and it works so easily. Like a 16-year-old girl can do it. And the professor from MIT and program like Mythbusters, some bullshit we don't see
You
the
need to
sympathy.
share that video in our channel.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So this sort of stuff that we're speaking about now, this comes now. You've got the affidavit. Yeah. You've already put the system to bed. The system's dead now. Yeah, the affidavit's destroyed it. So what comes next is what's in your head. Yeah, what's in my head, and we have to show the people that there's a different way.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's another way. People get in touch with me all the time. How do I get out of paying my gas bill, my electric bill? And really, I want to tell them that you don't need to use gas or electricity, actually. There are other fucking methods. There are other means. Another side.
Like, now I have some aeolic for the wind and some Pino tunnels. But it's not so obsolete like people think. We can grab a lot of energy from the sun. The problem is if you grabbing and selling again to the grid.
Yes.
Most of the people do that. That is a real bullshit because they receive the power and then sell you again is not your power and sell you for the half of the power for double of the price. That's the reason this is a big bullshit. But if you grab it and use it, you're gonna see you have a real power there. Like for small panels, you get about 400 watts. Yeah, and
Yeah.
that give you a lot of power for full up battery.
Mm.
You don't need all the day of sun to full up all a battery, and you can have all night and all day some device working. The thing is, we have so many electronics and devices to plug on the grid, like
Well,
washing machine, air conditioner, refrigerators. Is other ways to work about it.
yeah, well, again, you have to work within your means, Octo, don't you? So you have to lose a few of these devices. Do we really
Yeah,
need them?
definitely.
Fucking no,
No,
we
Like
don't.
the refrigerator, if you go for preserve like fermented,
Yeah,
is
canning.
more healthy.
You can can the food. Yeah, it'll keep
Yeah,
forever in cans. You can do also. You can dig a fucking hole in the ground and
yeah,
keep it cold that way. There's all sorts of things you
y-
can do, and there's all sorts of things that we used to do. We just don't do them anymore.
yeah, definitely.
yeah, like preserving with salt
Yep,
or olive oil.
absolutely. All of these things right, have been lost. And all of these things came with a million jobs. Don't forget.
And loss of healthy
Mm,
because the refrigerator gets away from the probiotics.
yep. And the processed crap.
Yeah, we used to have all around us, but we lose another things. We don't
Mm,
see it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing, mate. Excellent chatting to you guys. It's fucking brilliant. You know, you learn all sorts, don't you? You never fucking stop learning.
Yeah, here it's sharing as much as we can.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, Carla. Because all these new inventions, I'm watching all sorts of stuff. Because obviously, I'm moving out in 3 months, and
Yeah.
I need to know these things. I mean, I can build stuff, right? So I know I can build stuff. What I can build, I don't know. I haven't looked into it yet, but I've looked into solar. I've looked into wind, because it's quite windy where we are. So a nice little a bit of all sorts. I think a little bit of all sorts. Not having all your eggs in one basket as well. Do you know what I mean? Not just having solar. Have a bit of solar. Have a bit of this. Have a bit of other. If any one thing goes down, you've still got power.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, the heating as well. Heating your home. Well, I'm gonna go. I'm a tiler by trade, right? So I stick tiles on wall, but I'm an old-fashioned tiler. So I can do the stonework and underfloor heating with clay pipes, using hot water in those clay pipes.
And can you grab the heat from the sun as well?
Exactly, mate. Exactly.
And can do like how can you call it a forno in English? Well, please.
Oven.
An oven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can heat the oven as well.
Absolutely.
And grab some vapor and do some energy about.
You guys should see Octo's oven burning. You know, that's quite something.
As two rocket stops.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Otto. You know what? I'm gonna invite you to go on one-on-one with me, and you're gonna show me every single fucking thing. Yeah, because you are so fucking precious. You have so many things, and only in these calls you share a little bit, and I want to extract everything. I want you to show me everything.
That's gonna be difficult because
I have many things in my mind to doing myself. Yeah, I'm doing. Yeah, I'm studying a lot to do it.
From chemistry to quantum physics to electronics, this guy is really.
It's brilliant, man. I know. Every time I speak with him, I'm just like, whoa, whoa.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
brilliant.
it.
Sharing
I'm
ideas.
being prepared for this my whole life. Yeah, I don't put in practice, but I have to do it. Yeah, I'm just testing, doing markets. Yeah.
But Octo is our guy. I'm gonna kidnap him.
Right, so
And we're gonna force labor him.
we need
It's the
mad
MacGyver.
scientists as well. Do you know what I mean? There used to be fucking mad scientists everywhere, and they're few and far between these days.
Yeah. Oh, I've got a few. I've got a few here.
Old MacGyver.
Yeah, MacGyver. That's it. Yeah, MacGyver.
Yeah, it was my favorite one.
We have Loco. He can tell us everything about the stars and constellations and where we at. And he also can tell us about the Earth. What is the time to plant? What is the time to do this and do that? What else, Loco?
I don't know.
Loco, he has a lot as well. He's just shy.
I'm a philosopher.
Well, we like a good philosophy. Well,
No,
now and then.
philosopher. I'm a philosopher.
Oh, philosopher.
Many officers. I feel full of it.
It's full of it. Yeah. Me and Mena, we will promise to keep you guys always looking sharp. We do the hair. Do you know what? There was it was when? It was back in 2018. Yeah. I was doing a project back in the day of with hair. Yeah, so I study the uses of hair. And I noticed that if you add air to the concrete, it's more resistant. Yeah,
Is better than fiber.
exactly, man.
And
So if
you want
you
to know
had
something
air
about
to a
the air?
compost, if you had air to the compost, yeah, it's
good as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
can you put it in a
we are
field
not-
to get away the rabbits?
Exactly. So me and Mena, we are not completely waste. We have something to offer as well, yeah?
And talking about energy, when you go to the other types of energy, the only isolated because it's a quantum energy. It passes over glass, wood, air, everything except air. How you Cabell?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't pass
Yeah.
over. It's isolating that kind of energy. That's
Mhm.
why we have it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
blocks
didn't
all the
even-
radiations.
Yeah, because at
Especially-
that time, I was looking into creating here on the Southwest. I was looking into creating a collecting hair from the salons, and I was going to have like old factory to have the hair, and then create like buns and fill them with hair, because they are also good to clean the oceans as well, because they pull all the oils and everything. Yeah. So I did an entire planning and structure, so I have like everything structured. So I did like a research of the composition of the hair and yada yada yada, all of that shit show. But then yeah, I read the affidavit. And I said, you know what? Fuck it, there is no money, so I'm not gonna even bother myself with this one. But
You
yeah,
can
I have
collect
that.
it.
Yeah, But again, the knowledge is here. Yeah, so I know how to use hair for many things, especially in buildings. Yeah.
Like the nuclear radiation as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
quantum
see a documentary in very old. They have everything destroyed by something like nuclear. The only thing rest of it was the air.
Yeah. And in India, there is loads of factories in India that they extract the protein and the lipids from the hair, and they sell it to create beauty products. So hair is a motherfucker, very impressive kind of
Keratin.
thing. Yeah, the keratin. Yeah.
That's it, isn't it?
That's why the cockroach survived the nuclears. The
Yeah,
nuclear.
because
Yeah.
yeah.
Why do they also have hair?
They have
full of
they have the skin of keratin.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's why you have there is a lot of things you can do with hair, man. There is already someone in Germany, I think, that they have clothes made out of hair. Yeah, chairs. Because it's very resistant. You know, it's a material that is very resistant and also very inflammable. But okay.
So why is it that my beard pulls to one side?
What?
Why is it that my beard pulls to one side? Is it radiating something?
You probably do.
Yeah.
I think they do bread even with the hair.
My
in
beard
Germany.
goes to the right side, like zing.
Well, you have to ask Scott. He's the one with beards. Ask him if he's going. His one is going somewhere. I don't know.
Octopus has a long one.
I think I've got a small bird living in my beard. Chirping away.
And some recent studies with an university, when they have some proofs, they let the beard grow to have more knowledge.
Oh, that's why. That's why you guys are knowledgeable.
I just left it. Yeah, it acts as my mask.
Yeah, Baron David Ward said that he let his one grow because what was it that I posted a post from him saying that he let his beard grow because if you want to give him a face that they will never forget.
Correct. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll never fucking forget this one.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And it's brilliant.
I use it as my mask. When I wear this beard, I'm the Attorney General, so don't fuck with me.
Yeah, exactly. Fantastic.
Yeah. So, man, it's been.
Guys, anyone wants to add anything? What were you saying, Scott?
I just want. Does Andrea Mena want to add anything? Patricia?
Yeah, guys, come on. It's a Mondays People podcast. It's not a Monday Scott and Octo and Carla and Leuco talk.
Yeah. I think I must have sent them to sleep, Carla. What do you think?
I think you did, man. I think you did.
You have that power.
Mate, it's been great. So I love speaking about the affidavit, but when we go off on these tangents, and it never fucking ceases to amaze me. You really begin to know where people are in the heads when you start to kind of veer off and speak about the things we've been talking about tonight. It's been great. Very, very rarely can, and I'm only speaking from my own point of view, very rare do I have these conversations because most people fucking think I'm insane. So I thank each one of you for sharing your stories and your knowledge. Amazing. Can't thank you enough, really. I don't know about you, Carla. I always learn
Oh
something.
yeah, yeah. With these guys, I'm always like, yeah.
Mm.
I love to have them on because, yeah, they always feel everything and anything that I don't know. So
Yeah.
I love that. You know, it's and it feels like it's worth sharing what I know because they share what they know as well.
Yeah.
And I love to have them on. Yeah.
We live in
Complete each
abundance.
other.
We live in abundance already.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, mate. There's no doubt about
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. True, true.
Once you remove the limitations, and you know that all of this, as the affidavit shows, it's all bullshit crap. So then you have nothing to lose, you nothing to win.
Yeah.
It's just
And
you're not
one
stuck.
of the things that I like about it, it's because there is no judgment, you know. Well, there is a judgment, and I speak for myself. I will judge you if you come to me with bullshit
Yes.
because I'm not there, you know. But when you pass that, like what we are having here today, when you pass that, it's so constructive.
Yeah.
Because we like you were saying, Leoko, you guys, you have a community there. You can all help each other and learn so much with you guys, you know, that I would feel intrigued to go and visit you just because of that. You know, like I have Darren, you know, the other day when he was talking, and I was just like, wow, that man showed me something that I didn't even cross my mind, you know, which is the trees. You know, I didn't know nothing about that, and he sparks my you know, my thinking to go and start looking because I don't know. And the way that he
Žarvarish.
Yes, árvores, exactly, the trees, you know, and he's so knowledgeable in that aspect, you know. And this is what I'm thinking, that if we have those communities and we can go there just to like exchange this type of knowledge, how amazing that is, you know.
That's it, mate. We're all teachers, Carla, but we're all pupils as well, mate.
We all together are the community.
Absolutely.
Exactly. I want to be electrocuted next to Octo because I know that he will save me.
If you are afraid, you're gonna feel a very big spark. If you don't feel
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, that's why I want to try anything with you by my side.
If you repair when you have a spark, we just put the finger on, and we don't grab it. If we grab it, we don't feel anything anymore. But we are just close it to the spark gap gives you the thing you are afraid. Yeah.
Ah, you see, Scott, this guy, it was with him that I learned that thing that electricity only comes if she knows she will return.
Only goes when he knows to comes. Returns. Yeah.
This guy has some knowledge, motherfucker. Brilliant.
Just
Amazing.
don't know how explain or express myself.
Oh my God, you know, you do know, because I'm getting it, so don't worry.
Yeah, I'm learning off. Yeah.
And listen, mate, your English is 100 times better than my fucking Portuguese, mate. So there's no loss of translation either.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
Andrea, I see you coming in, going out, and coming in and going out. Woman, can you say something and share something with us so we can wrap this one up? Andrea? Come on, don't be shy. Today it's all about you guys.
She's going a bit shy, isn't she?
No, I think she's shy. Mena, how about you?
Fierce Mena.
He goes to sleep.
Bastard Death Mena, where are you?
The Castellan bastardess.
Yeah, no, everybody went to sleep. Okay, Patricia.
She's keeping him in check over there, mate. Isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I like.
If they're slipping up.
Oh yeah, she will get them straight to the point.
Yeah.
I'm listening, but almost sleeping.
Oh, you are almost. Okay, love. Don't worry.
Oh, bless.
Until now, I'm
Bye-bye.
hearing you.
Night dreams.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, Benjo, are you still there? Any last thoughts you want to add? Benjo.
Just be well, everyone, and we'll keep on this journey together. We'll end up where we're supposed to be.
Exactly. Exactly. Welcome aboard, man. Good to have you here.
Good to have you here, Banjo.
Thank you.
Okay,
Take care.
guys. So, yeah, we're gonna wrap this one up, and we'll see you on the next Monday's People's Podcast.
Right. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Ciao. Ciao, ciao.
Bye.
Enjoy.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Bye. Thank you all.